7, Lee, of the festival. So TD's just getting chips ready. Everyone's arrived. So just take us around the runners and riders. So Asa McGrath in seat 1, running absolutely golden. On my table yesterday with about 2,500, spun that up to 50 odd. So he's now sat there with 2:35. Ellie Payan, the current APAC Ireland champion, heading over to Vegas with the crew next month or the month after. Is not quite here yet, but he'll be sat in seat 2 when he arrives. Good stack, in fact, second in chips, 3:27. Got Paul Davis in seat 3, just playing 211k. Paulie, well known amongst APAT, and a former bronze medalist in this event, I'm saying with a question mark. Is that right, Paul, from DTD a few years ago? I remember that. Chuck Lau, chip leader, 341k. Dave Tyler, part of the Whale crew, so the Whale suit is in attendance, but his rail are railing from the cinema, so who needs friends? Best wishes all being with. Mark Porter sat in seat 6, so Mark's been playing APAT for several years now, part of Team Gotham. Kind of character you'd like to have as a son-in-law probably, until he got involved with Team Gotham, and now he's completely and utterly corrupted, and that's changed. We've got Stanislav Pakamenko. There you go, mate, in seat 7. From Bulgaria, we're going to call him Stan. He has 145. Tom, one of the hard-working Belgian APAC crew. Tom, how am I pronounce your surname? Tom Clairbelt? Clairbelt. In seat 8 with 129. And in seat 9 we have our short stack Christian with 29k, and cards are in the air. A couple of early folds. Action on Stan, having a think and a ponder. Chuck has actually opened under the gun here for 16k. Blinds are 4-8, so we've started with a min raise. Stan's cards go into the muck. Action round to Tom, reaching for chips. Tom's called. Christian, the short stack, gets out of the way. Ace on the button folds. Ellie's not actually here in the small blind, so that's taken away. And Paulie will defend his big blind. So we're going to see a flop. And the flop is Ace of Clubs, 3 of Diamonds, 7 of Hearts. Paulie checks. There's a C bet from Chuck, 17,000. Action around to Tom. I've got a shout out for Alex Riccardi, who's joining us. Bless you, Alex. Good to see you the other day. Shame he disappeared before you were able to collect that hoodie. We'll find another home for it. And it's a C bet is going to take that down from Chuck. Looked like he showed some straightening cards. Hadn't really caught much of the flop, but the C bet was good enough. Ellie's just arrived, putting his blue Teen Wolf styly jacket over the chair, organising himself, and we're going to move to our second hand day. I've got Stu Ward next to me.
Morning. Hope we're all well.
Little miss still as 4 diamonds exposed as we're dealing. We'll carry on. That will be the first burn card.
Chuck will be upset about that.
I think Chuck will be okay, yeah. Couple of folds. Dave the Whale has folded. Mark Porter's folded. Stan's folded. Dave the Whale, yeah. He's part of the Whale crew. He's another one. The Whale suit is in attendance. Look. Yeah. Whale watch seat 5. So we have a min raise from on Clairbelt. I'm probably butchering the pronunciation, but we'll run with it, and we'll get it worse and worse as the day goes on. Ellie's going to defend the ball. He gets out of the way. Action on Chuck in the big blind. Reaches for chips. And he makes the call. So we're 3-way to the flop. And we have 8 of spades, 9 of hearts, 2 of hearts. Check from Chuck. Chuck checks. Have some fun with that. Check, check. Tom C bets 22. Action on Ellie on the button. I've only played a little bit with Ellie. Very, very, very active player from what I've seen. As I said, he won the Irish APAT, which is a good old field back in October last year, and we'll be going out to Vegas. And he's called the button, so we're heads up now to a turn, and we see another 9 of clubs this time.
Interesting body.
It's getting wetter. Check from Tom.
That's what I want to do.
Ellie reaches for chips at looking like 27k.
It's been a bad fold pre-flop, so I folded and now I'm doing something right.
Action on Tom as he ponders, as I think. Not looking happy. He reaches for cards, and his cards go into the muck, and Ellie will take that down.
Yeah, once he checks there and loses control of the hand, it's difficult to continue to move.
Pretty much. Yeah, you're checking because you don't like how the run out is, or you're massive, and it's a bit of a trap. It's normally one of those two things. So having a look around the card room, I can see Vince Ely over there, who's playing a lot of APAC games. Never been seen in the same room as Dan Alston. Just saying. Coincidence? Vince was here first weekend. Dan wasn't. Dan's been here the last few days. Vince wasn't.
Now vanished.
And now Vince is back, and Dan's not here. So I'm just putting it out there. As cards are in the air for the third hand of the day. This time, Paulie will have your button.
It's good to see that Ace is continuing his tactics of trying to fold to another bracelet. First one of the day, mate. It's going to keep coming.
If Acer is to get the third bracelet and then goes out wearing only the bracelet, where is he going to put the third bracelet?
We don't
and
need to think about that.
our short stack Christoph has it looks like he's moved all in. I'm not sure didn't think he was short enough to be able to do that, but no, he's been chucked back one grade chip, so he's effectively all in. It's folded round to the blinds.
You can see some smart will just call him.
Sorry, Stu, say that again.
Some smart will just flat call the raise. And
Yeah.
no doubt.
And then check it all the way down. We have the call from chucking the small blind, which makes perfect sense because you don't want to open up the action to the big stack.
Exactly, yeah.
Dave the Whale having a think, and he gets out of the way. So we're not all in, but we're effectively all in. Christoph smiles with his 1,000. And will they check it down? Yeah, Chuck checks. In goes the last case. So the board was King of Diamonds, 4 of Diamonds, 6 of Hearts. There's a lot of cards are now on their backs. Omaha is very difficult to follow.
Yeah.
It looks as if a Trip King's enough, Stu?
Yep.
Trip Kings for the shorty will double up. So Christoph gets back in the game.
Nice answer. Are you taking the...
Ever the consummate professional, my full English breakfast has just arrived, so I'm going to leave you with Stewie for a little bit. Thank you.
Okay, well, scruns down. JP's stealing breakfast off one of our foul table players, which is lovely of him. Borelli his breakfast pilfered, and now he's running away out of the card room with it. So, next on Stan under the gun, and he gets out of the way. That's just Tom and Christian. Check on this, and Acer has folded again. Race 16 from Ellie. Wally folds. Call from Chuck. Dave the Whale gets out of the way. Mark folds as well. So we'll go 200 to the flop. It'll be Ellie to act first. On the flop of the 5 of clubs, 5 of hearts, 3 of clubs. Ellie reaches from chips and bets 17,000. Trying to chuck on the button. Chuck will make the call. So we will see the turn, which is the 2 of clubs. Check, check. And the river is the 6 of spades. So the board is now paired, and they go check, check. Queen shown by Ellie. Kings from Chuck will take the pot. Well, JP's, let's say JP turning one breakfast into 2. Delivers it for our Ellie in seat 2. So Mark away in the small blind, was standing in the big blind this hand. Lines of 4 and 8, reminder. 20 minutes left of the level. So a nice sedate start so far. Nothing too crazy.
Queen, deuce, rainbow, flop, pink on the deck. Queen on the phone.
Action on Tom. He folds. Christian folds. Lisa folds. Ellie in seat 2 whacked. Reaches and makes the call. Paulie folds. As does Chuck. Dave, the potential whale, will make a call. And Mark now the small blind, he gets out of the way. Discipline fold, we like that. And Stan has the option now. Checking his cards. And he will check, so we'll see a flop. 3-handed, I think it is. So what comes the 8 of clubs, 9 of hearts, 10 of hearts. Check from Ellie. Should have Dave now on the button. Reaching for some chips. New power bet of 19,000. And he gets 2 very quick folds from Stan and Ellie, and he'll take that one down. It's a bit of a wet board.
Tex, where's the cheering? Is it for one purpose?
You put that in spawn balls.
Yes, Alex, is a battle of the beards. There's 2 different kinds of beards. I mean, it depends if you prefer the Gandalf-looking JP or the trampish-looking me, basically. You know, I mean, I prefer mine. More into Brian Frew is watching as well. Hope you well, Brian. So the action's folded round. To David folds as well. Mark on the button.
We've got the whale costume ready.
He gets out of the way again. Stan will make a call.
I like Moby Dickheads.
And it's Tom with his option. And he checks, so we're going to see another flop. Ace of spades, Jack of diamonds, 6 of diamonds. Stan checks.
Pretty sick we play.
Tom's pondering, yep, makes the bet. 16,000 and an insta fall from Stan.
We've got some bracelet bets going on as well.
And Tom takes that one down.
You win a bracelet, there's 4 of us in it. You get an extra 150 quid for each person.
Oh wow. So you're technically like cross booking.
Yeah, exactly. And the 4 people that have made the bracelet bet have made a fun total. 2 of them made it in, I think the first event, the mix max. One that was like huge chip leader, like big chip leader heads up, come second. The other one was a monster chip leader 3-handed at the mix max, come second.
Ace of act first.
That one came in like 5th in the round of each as well. And now me.
And he folds.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Call from Ellie in seat 2. Paulie folds, as does Chuck. as does Dave, the potential whale for the day. Mark will fold. Yeah, potential whale, mate. That's all it is in the minute, it's just potential. Are you worried about the curse of the whale?
I'm terrified about the curse of the whale.
Yep.
Every time somebody's put it on, they just run.
Yep. I've been commenting on both of them, and it's just, yeah.
Huge chip leaders and then just.
So we've seen a flop of a king, ace, 8, all spades.
10.
There's a check from Tom in small blind. Ellie makes it 10,000. And Tom will get out of the way, as will Christian. Ellie sucks another one.
No, it's been brutal. I've got bracelet bets with them. Oh yeah. It's the fact that they've come second is like best case scenario for me because they win money, but I don't have to ship them 150 quid. That's perfect for me.
So ace is in the big blind this hand, Christian in the small. Really to act first under the gun. He makes the call. Paulie folds. And Chuck will make the call as well. Action's on down now, he's on a good think. He'll make the call as well, so we're going to see this flop multi-ways at the minute. Mark will fold. Very disciplined start from Mr. Porter today. Oh, JP's back. There's no bits of breakfast in his beard that I can see. You see the call from Christian. Lisa is checking his cards, and he will make the check. So we're going to see this flop with about 730 people in it. Ace of spades, 7 of clubs, 9 of clubs. Quick check from Christian. Ace of checks. And he reaches some chips and bets 20,000. Quick fold from Chuck. Dave will make the call. Christian folds. Sean Asa, who fumbles around with his chips before finally being able to get rid of his cards. The turn is the 2 of clubs. There's 3 clubs on the board now. Check from Ali. Check from Dave. The 7 of hearts on the river. Check from Ali again. Bets 40,000 and a quick call. Jelly to show. He's not looking keen in it, and he's going to muck. And Dave confirms he doesn't have to show his cards, and just rakes in a very, very nice pot. Currently wrecking Lee's microphones. He didn't know, so he won't tell him.
Hello.
He's too busy over there chatting away at the Team Gotham boys.
Miss anything?
No, Ellie's been fairly active. Ace hasn't.
Yep. Hashtag standard.
Yep.
Just
I think
very,
he was quite upset that he managed to see a flop there.
very unprofessional of me. Just had to wolf down a full English breakfast. Paulie would have been proud as he folds under the gun. No stake on it though, so no stake. So maybe Paul would have disapproved slightly. Dave the whale gets out of the way, so action's folded round to Mark.
We have also established that Dave is terrified of the curse of the whale.
Okay.
The one where basically you get loads of chips, then put the suit on, and then lose them all.
Well, the whale did knock out a player on was it Friday night, the mixed max final table.
Yeah.
So
I think that was just a well false sense of security thing going on.
It looks like this one's folded round sublines, so ace is completed from the small and Ellie's checked the big, and the flop is 10 of spades, 5 of clubs, 3 of clubs. Check, check, and jack of clubs on the turn. Ace of checks and Ellie's reaching for chips. Leads for 8,000. Ace makes the call, and we're going to go to the river. And there is a 7 of spades, so third spade on board. Ace of checks. Ellie checks his cards.
Completes a lot, doesn't it, that card?
Yeah, 8-9 got there, spades got there. Ace has got 2 pair, and Ellie has the better 2 pair, so Ellie will take that one.
I wasn't planning on going out.
Unfortunately, Ace, that's what happens when you see flops.
Because I had lunch. I had lunch at 12 and I didn't eat. By the time we went out, it was like 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm absolutely starved. I was like, oh, I can't not go out. Went out immediately, had some shots of Sambuca, and I'm like,
Cardroom's starting to fill up with a few people. Running the final table, sorry. Obviously, the main event people will be coming back today for their day 2, including our co-commentator.
Yes, it's, so you'll be losing me for, I don't know, what do you reckon, Stu? 10, 15 minutes at 2 o'clock?
At least.
At least 10 or 15 minutes, thanks for that. And then PLO 8 we've got at 1 p.m. as well, so
Yeah.
like you said, a lot of interest in that.
Another big day.
Nope.
I think is it 72 coming back for the main event?
That's what I've been told, yeah. A lot of middling stacks, a lot of sort of 40 to 70k
Yeah.
stacks. Back at our final table here, action's folded round to Tom Kleber.
his free gilly works so well. It's the whale one, but
And we fold around to the blinds again. Ellie's in the small blind. Makes the raise to 18. Looks like Paulie's going to defend. And we will see a flop. Cheers. 8 of clubs, 7 of hearts, king of hearts. Ellie will be first to act, and he's checked to Paulie. Paulie leads for 22, 23k, and Ellie quickly folds.
Paulie shows he's flopped literally everything.
So on a king
He had
8-7
like-
board, he had king 8-7-7.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah, I think he had all of his own outs though, so I'm a little concerned about that.
Yeah, that's a good point actually.
Ace are now wondering why that happened in seat 3 and not seat 1. Who wants a ruling?
Do they not know who he is?
Exactly.
Unfortunately, so you'd have to actually play the hand to win to see the flop and stuff. So
We have an observer who I was playing with yesterday called Gabor. He is Hungarian, and he's moved to Britain to go to Aberystwyth University in Wales and teach French. So that makes perfect sense, doesn't it? Nice guy. She had a bit of table time with it. Yeah, absolutely. And he's also learning a bit of Welsh as well.
Oh dear.
So action's back now. So Dave the Whale's under the gun. He's reached for chips, and he's made them in raise to 16. Bat Boy gets out of the way. Mark Porter, by the way, was known as Bat Boy in the Team Gotham group, on the grounds that they all have Batman-related nicknames, and he's about 7 years old. Ellie's called from the button. Chuck on the big blind is making that up. So it looks like we're going in
there, isn't he?
we're pretty much. We're going 3-way to the flop. And it's 6 of spades, 7 of spades, queen of hearts. Everybody checks. Ace of diamonds on the turn. And Chuck leads, being first to act for 25,000. Dave folds and Ali folds, so Chuck will take down a nice pot. Shows 3 pair.
And then Dave congratulates himself on a
Yes.
lovely check.
I've never seen a whale pat themselves on the back before.
didn't think it was possible in films, but I'm trying to see that.
I don't know.
I guess it goes check call, check turn, see. Well, I got outs for days.
So there's a song at the minute going over the tannoy saying it's not about the money in a
You
casino.
like to know.
Very good.
Hmm.
Oh, the man.
Oh, Tom has chucked some chips in. I can't see from here. That's a call.
Call you.
Round to Christoph, who I'm assuming is going to be playing a stack of, what, 50, 60k now after that double. Ellie calls from the cutoff, Chuck calls from the small blind, and Dave Tyler will check his option. And the flop is 6, 7, 10, two spades, beg your pardon. Dave the Whale has led for 17,000. Tom checks his cards. Having a think, it's a pretty wet flop. Chucks in a call. Yep, finally just in a bit of a string call. We heads up to the turn. Another 6 on the turn, 6 of diamonds. So board is now 6, 6, 7, 10. 2 diamonds, 2 spades. Looks like Dave's just asked Tom how many chips he has, and I think Tom said almost 60. So and it's gone check, check, and a 5 of spades. So we're on the river. So we're seeing some pretty wet boards out there. Dave's checked and Tom has shoved the river by throwing his player registration card, which I've not seen before.
Different method.
Must be a Belgian thing, but it's enough to take it.
Yeah. Intimidating.
Well, I'm guessing I'm
Yeah.
jam turn.
Thank you.
Angles delivered to the table. The all-in player card will have been short-lived.
I don't know, I think Tom should make that his thing now. Yeah.
Paulie agrees. All-in player cards from now on.
Asa looked like he was doing something very dodgy to the dealer. He was actually just retrieving the keys that she'd dropped. So nothing to report. Asa makes the raise. 20,000. Files around to Chuck in the button, who gets out of the way. Dave the Whale folds. And Batboy folds. Asa will take that.
I didn't see
Now
it.
moaning. Yeah,
If I didn't see it, it didn't happen.
Pictures or it didn't happen. Thankfully for Asa, it was recorded. So, actions on Tom under the gun, reaching for chips. Tom's throwing some chips in. And that's a call. Kristen folds, Asa folds.
So what's your thoughts on like the min raise in Omaha then? I think it's a bit risky because you're not going to get rid of many people with 4 cards, are you?
You're gonna, well, you're probably asking the wrong person, if I'm honest, but I can't ever see myself folding a button. I'd have to have horrendous horrible cards to be folding a button without any raise.
Yeah.
But to a min raise, maybe. But that's just that's just how I look at it. So maybe it's strong. Maybe you're looking at building. I mean, yeah, you can only make 3.5 exit anyway, can't you?
It's true, I suppose. Yeah.
So Ellie's called, and Stan has come along from the big blind, and we'll see a flop of Queen 5-4, 2 spades. Stan checks. And Tom leads for 16. Fold from Ellie. And Stan has made what looks like a very big raise. He's just reached for one of his stacks of chips and chucked them over the line. So I presume that was a pot-sized raise. And the dealer will now, just work out what that can be and chucks a couple back at him.
I think it was. So there's the big raise.
As big as it can be. And Tom gets out of the way.
Stan shows lots and lots of straight draws then.
Yeah. 6, 7, 8, was it? Yeah. So what, basically any 6, any 7, any 8 with straight?
And any 4, any 9.
And then 4, oh, right, okay.
So you had a half a deck.
Okay. I think every poker player's been there and will go there again, but I'm having one of those weeks where when I've got the high cards of balls low, when I've got the low cards of balls high, when I've got the middling cards, no, none of that.
I didn't really play long enough yesterday to see many flops, so...
Oh, I managed to miss lots and lots of flops yesterday. Action's folded round to Dave the Whale, who's in the cut-off position.
We'll put Dave the Potential Whale.
Dave the Potential Whale, okay. What's a baby whale? Dave the Calf, maybe?
Yeah, Dave the Calf.
Dave the Calf, yeah, we'll go with Dave the Calf until he's in the whale costume. Well, because it's like a young whale, isn't it? So you haven't quite realised full whale potential yet. A sperm whale, yeah, of course it is, Paulie. How did I miss that one? He'll take the sperm, says Dave. A quote from Dave, I will take the sperm.
No,
Okay.
I'm sure it's too early in the day for this kind of behaviour. Never thought I would be the one apologising for Mr. Round on the stream.
Well, I'm just feeding back what people have said on the table. And, well, Belgian Tom doesn't have any chips in front of him, but has thrown his green player card. I like this. This should be a thing. Although he can't be all in, I assume, unless...
Yes, he's raised it 51,000 after a raise from Stan.
Was a raise from Stan. He's basically made a pot-sized raise, which is 61. It's going to leave him with a little bit behind. Oh, so Stan has made the call, because he just threw some chips in without saying anything. I think he probably wanted to go all in, but one of these little quirks of calling and raising, and the cards will have to stay face down whilst we see a turn card. The flop, by the way, is Jack of Clubs, 7 of Clubs, 5 of Hearts. Sorry, distracted by various types of whales and their young. It could happen to anyone, Stu. Okay, 4 of Clubs on the turn. Stan checks, and Tom all in, but he's got a triangle now instead of the player card, so that might tilt him a little bit. Stan doesn't look happy. Looks like 15, 16,000. I'm going to say that's about 23. Yeah, I was about to say it's about 22, so what far? It's call. So nut flush is that? And we have, right, so we're looking for the... Stan was looking for the board to pair, missed, and Tom will get a nice double.
Was it blind on blind?
It was blind. No, Tom... it was blind and blind. I do apologise, yeah.
I will explain the appearance of trip jacks in the pot.
Blind at 5 and 10.
Get me a glass of water, mate? No. It's there. Thank you, buddy.
Yeah, Alex did comment about it being the battle of the beards, the microphone. So I said that it depends if you like the Gandalf look or the Tramp look.
Who would win a fight between Gandalf and a Trump?
I think it depends on which version of Gandalf it is. If it's Gandalf the Grey, then Tramp might have a chance. If it's Gandalf the White, no.
Okay. I'm not joining in the Lord of the Rings based Geek Fest because my knowledge is limited, especially in a poker environment. It's hard to out-geek poker players. And believe me, I've tried many times. Many times. But hello, Alex, again. And yes, that may have been commented once or twice on Friday night as well. Not really a battle. I do have significant beard envy when it comes to Stu because he can knock his up in about a month. As 3 players, I think, are seeing this flop. Ellie, Tom, and Christoph. The flop is 10-9-6. Jack of clubs comes on a turn after everybody checks. So we have 6-9-10 Jack. A couple of clubs out there. And it's checked around once again. And we have the 8. So it's a pretty straighty, very, very straighty board. And it's gone checked all the way around. Ellie has trip 10s.
And that'll be enough.
It's a pretty bad run out for top set.
Got top set in that kind of board. It's horrible, isn't it? Because it's just so easy to read.
We just heard Dave commenting to Ellie, what a sick run out when you flop top set. So I'm sure someone will know the stats, but the chances of them having it in Hold'em obviously far less. They're going to get there far more often in PLO, aren't they?
Oh, yeah. Usually against me. People love to they'll get there.
It's because you always take it so well, Stu.
Absolutely.
Cards are dealt, and Ellie and Paulie are out of the way. Action on Chuck, who casually pops in 20,000. Dave folds. And he had 20,000 at 2 points in this event. Obviously, one of those was in the very first hand.
Yeah. That's one more time I had it.
Tom folds the button. We're down to the blinds now, which is Kristen, our short stack, who is chucking some chips in. He's all in. He gets the triangle. Action on Acer. Yesterday, this is a spot where Acer was waking up with double suited aces like they were going out of fashion. Looks like he's got a decision.
Acer makes the call of the all-in.
And Chuck calls. So we have no side potters yet, I don't think. So we've got Christian's all in, and all the chips are placed tantalising in front of Christian, as we're going to see a flop. His cards will stay face down. So there's some further action to come. So King of Hearts, 3 of diamonds, 4 of diamonds. 2 very quick checks, and the 2 of hearts comes and 2 very more quick checks. And then the 6 of clubs on the river. Check from Acer, checks all the way down, and
Nice and straight. Acer is forced to turn over his bag of spanners.
he's widening his range. And Christian gets a nice triple up.
I do like his shove there. Nice one to do it with. Because there's no right to get called where he's going to be a nice card, so he can't take away from him. Look, he's obviously got to look for that kind of.
Of course you are.
Out,
yeah, you need to wait with the spots where no one's raised in front of you, and anything can happen. As Steve Bailiff's European cousin looks on in the blue scarf.
Yeah.
So, action's folded round to Tom in the cutoff, who folds. Christian has the button, folds. Ace from the small blind. A raise from ace in the small blind and a fold from Ellie. So Ellie actually knocked me out of this tournament, and we tussled a bit in the 8 game last weekend. What I can now confirm is that I polished off my full English breakfast a lot quicker than he did, so I won 1 race with him this week.
I think mustard on toast is a controversial choice, mind you.
It's French. We can do what they like.
Yeah, very true.
Mustard on toast.
Ace showed his ruthlessly aggressive streak there, though. So we're going to have Ellie in the small blind, Paulie in the big. Chuck gets out of the way, as does Dave. So Marcus, a very snug so far today. He folds. Stan will raise. Just seeing how much is allowed to. Can't see how much that is from here, but a full pot bet. Action's on Tom. He's having a good old long think of this one. And he'll fold, as will Christian, as will Asa. So Ellie in the small blind. And he will quickly put out the call. Ollie in the big. And Paulie will fold. Flop comes down the 9 of spades, 4 of clubs, 4 of diamonds. Check from Ellie. Stan will move all in. You see Stan stuck with the red triangle in front of it. Ellie quickly folds and he'll take all that back and he'll take on the pot. They were discussing Joe Carhill's. He's bringing there you go. See, just show some cookies to the table. He's bringing them for the main event to try and bribe people not to take him out.
Chuck looked very suspiciously at that.
Paulie licked his lips.
So I wander off to get a drink, so missed a hand. We're about to dealing cards for next hand, where Ellie will have the button, which means that Dave the calf, I like that one, or Dave, I don't know, am I going to get in trouble for saying sperm again?
Yes.
Okay. Lee?
Allowing it.
Lee? Because Dave's not a whale yet, he's only a potential whale. Paulie's pointed out, well, a potential whale is surely a sperm whale. Am I going to get told off for saying sperm on the live stream all the time? No, Lee has okayed the sperm. Lee has approved the sperm.
Sperm away to your heart's content.
Sperm away. So back
He
at...
does love the sperm, apparently.
I walked in for that. Right, anyway, there's some action happening. So Stan has put a stack of chips in for a raise, and it looks like Ellie's made a pretty significant re-raise.
I think that's it.
And Paulie has... Paulie and Chuck have folded.
It's a call, mate.
Was that just a call with lots and lots of chips? Okay.
Random tosh in the middle.
So the flop, Jack of Hearts, 8 of Spades, 7 of Diamonds. Stan checks. Ellie checks his cards, reaches for chips. Puts in 30k and a quick fold from Stan.
So what's your thoughts on people not just putting the calls and bets in with the minimum chips needed to do it?
I will almost always try and put it in with the minimum. Well, my habit is to effectively string call. I'll effectively chuck a chip in if I'm calling, just so the dealer knows and we can move on to the next player. And then make it up in as few chips it takes. But also like to keep a stack of chips, so I'd rather have, 1,500 in ones and chuck the 1,000 chip in.
Yep.
But, it's...
Find it massively narking,
yeah.
I believe the term is. We also know that I'm a calm, collected person.
Well, there is that, yeah. So we're off and running. A couple of folds, early position, actions on Tom. Looking at his cards, has the fold. Christian now with a few chips, folds. Aces raised 22. Quick folds from Ellie and Paulie. Chuck has the small blind. And folds. And Dave looks quite disgusted with his cards and throws them into the muck.
No, I didn't like it.
There hasn't been too much to report on, but we've got a situation here where 3 players have limped, and Mark Porter from the Big Blind has made a pot-sized bet. Ellie and Chuck get out of the way, and then Dave the Whale with disdain puts these calling chips on top of Mark's stack, which will go as a fold. So good strong play from the Big Blind. Might have our cards, might not, we will never know. Getting old, so I'm going to try and do some sat-down commentary for a sec. Just obviously takes twice as long to deal the hands, so there's a lot of time when not a lot really happening. So it's, cards are dealt. Tom will be under the gun. Folds. Christian folds. Ace of folds. Folds all the way around to the button, which is Dave. Raise from Dave to 20,000. Mark folds. Stan shoves in 2 towers of chips to make a pot size raise. Dave grimaces. Got a big old smirk on his face.
Just have people tune into the stream as well as soon as I do something down.
Riffles Chips commenting that he's just had people tune in and watch him on the update. So hello to Dave's Rail if you're out there. Your man's got a decision. Size. He chucks the chips over to Stan and he folds. Guarantees himself more airtime. And now Chuck's giving her a rub down for thinking about the stream.
Playing good, Dave.
I thought you were looking at me.
20,000. Cool.
Just catching up with the action in this hand where looks like Chuck has made a raise to 20, been called by Dave. Mark has got out of the way, Stan gets out of the way. And Tom will call from the big blind, so we're going to go three-way to the flop. Which is Queen of Diamonds, Six of Diamonds, Nine of Hearts. Tom checks. Action on Chuck, who's been having to think, now he's reaching for some chips. Puts 30,000 over the line. Action on Dave. And a call from Dave. Got 120k in the pot now with the action on Tom. Tom has a bit of a side fold, a dwell fold from Tom. So we go to a turn. And 7 of clubs on the turn. Stewie's rejoined me over here, and we've got a all sorts going on. We've got drinks being delivered, stuff. Got 120k pot here, Stu. It's Chuck and Dave.
Like an old
Chuck and Dave.
1970s band.
And it's Check today who pushes in a stack of chips. Looking like 65, or was the dealer said 80?
Yeah, 80k.
80,000.
Raise all in.
Chuck has potted.
And
And it's cool, we're on the backs.
So Dave's got the straight. Dave's got, yeah. No, they both got the straight, yeah. They're both climbing through.
If asked, do you want to chop, which has confused the dealer. He thinks they might be serious.
I bloody hope so.
And we haven't. Chuck asked if that's a chop, and Dave's response was, I bloody hope so.
Necessary. didn't have to do that. Give me a 5.5. Look how pretty that is.
There's a,
Oh, these suits were dead. Yeah. Shit, they were. Not so pretty anymore. Nice.
Apologies to the dealer, who I said was confused by them asking for a job. He was actually looking over to us. As though apparently we have some responsibilities now, Stu, as well as just talking.
Yeah,
shite.
the few of them did it the other day. They're trying to let you catch up, and obviously in Omaha it's good to take a second to actually see what people have got.
To be fair, guys, I was watching it, and Lee here, by the way, and he was looking, and I think he got to the point where he just went, I'm just going to deal it.
Yeah, well, no, thanks for bringing us up to speed, Lee. We're aware now.
It's still early, come on.
Yeah. Oh, that's brought a laugh to the table anyway. Well, I'm not sure about Paul and Mark. Maybe small smirks from Paul and Mark, laugh from everyone else.
Yeah, Polly doesn't do much, laughing.
Mark Porter's going to get a warning for table talk any moment.
He does tend to get it very quietly, doesn't he?
Yes, he does. He does.
I need a second.
He's been very, very, very disciplined so far.
Yeah, well, he had. I think did you see the squeeze play before? Yeah, did you see the squeeze play? Yeah, there was three limpers to his big blind, and he just jammed it in, and everybody got out of the way. So
Excellent work.
who knows what he had? But it's a great spot. And I know it's an open fold from the small blind. I thought we were all in.
I know.
At that point, plays itself. Sneaky check. Sly dog.
Anybody watching who wants to come down today and play the PLO 8? It starts at 1 o'clock. The 2 hours late registration. So plenty of time to get yourself down and get involved in that. It's looking like it's going to be a decent field in that as well, I think, with the people in the room.
No, that's terrible.
Had some great fields so far in some of the side events, so get yourself involved. The action falls out to Chuck, who's going to reach for some chips. And he'll make it 20,000. So the min raise from Chuck. Dave folds, Mark looks at his cards. And he'll pass as well. Stan folds. Action on Tom on the button at the end of the table. He'll get out of the way. Christian in the small blind folds. Acer in the big. 10,000 for Acer to go.
Even getting in a 700k pot with 9 players left.
Having a good old think about this one. Ace says pot, and the dealer declares 65,000, and Chuck just throws his cards across the table, wants no part of that one.
Gotta play that low variant style, boys.
Comments you want to make? If anyone wants to shout out, just let us know on the thread, and we'll say hello. Obviously, it will be the highlight of your day.
Basically, what Stu just said. We're trying to do this without alcohol today, so keep us going.
Please keep us going. Could be a long day today, I think.
Dan Alston, Vince Ely wanders across the card room.
There's still no sign of Dan.
Still no sign of Dan. Lee? Dan Alston, Vince Ely, never been seen in the same room together? Just saying.
Fred Elliott stunt doubles.
I think like that sweat literally sobered me up.
Could be the last time he actually won something.
Who is this guy? And then he just went back and dropped.
It's good to see him. No, because he wasn't intending to come down this weekend, so it's good to see him here.
A raise and a take from Mark on that one.
Newest member of the D-Gens?
Oh yes, yeah, he was accepted to the prestigious group that is the D-Gens Poker Tour.
Accepted. Has anybody ever been refused entry?
We've got quite a strict vetting policy.
Only Lee.
Paulie claimed that Lee was excluded from the group.
I just lurk. They don't even know I'm still there. Some of the stuff they say, honestly, at times.
He just hides in the shadows. watching.
This is the second and final sort of preparation in today's popular Omaha high low tournament selected by the popular tournament club stars.
As Stewie Ward's brother announces the next tournament to start.
Somebody's ordered red wine to the feature table. Brilliant.
Well,
Is that Stan?
it's 5 o'clock somewhere, Lee. Yeah, I'd stand peg for that one.
Yeah.
Looks the type.
35,000.
Stan's decided that it's the right time to get a glass of red in.
I like him.
Looks like a nice drop.
Easy. How much do you have them anyway, Billy?
Ace is getting a bit of balance in his life. Looks like he's got a railer to try and counterbalance the 2 anti-railers with microphones.
Almost anti-rail harder. Anybody?
It's right. It's fine.
I'd love to see Ace bust. I am firmly in Camp Paulie today. It's great to see him on the final table.
Yeah, although I've now got a mental image of Camp Paulie, and that's quite a disturbing thought.
Paulie dressed all in pink. He'd look good as a village person, wouldn't he? You see him in the builder's outfit.
Yeah, it hasn't taken us long. We're an hour in, and we've been spermed to Paulie as the only gay in the village, and it's early. Oh, action's folded round to Ellie on the button. As Dave Howard brings a bit of rowdiness to the card room.
Ace,
as is his wont, probably several pints deep, knowing Dave.
Yep, Ace is looking like he was trying to crack out a sly fart.
So Ellie's raised the button. Paulie's called from a small blind. Raises to 22, so it'll be another 12 from Chuck to defend. And he makes the call.
Yeah, it would take a particularly poor hand for me not to be calling the big blind there.
Flop comes down. King 3 4 rainbow.
2 quick checks. 3 checks.
Action back to Ellie.
6 of diamonds on the turn. Checks round early again. Decides we aren't checking anymore. Puts out a bet. And gets 2 very, very fast folds and takes down the pot. Power position in Omaha, isn't it? It's really, really vital.
It is, but you need to have a big heart as well, don't you? Because there's often so much that can be out there. There's so much that can get there. I mean, I had a hand yesterday that was very passive. I had aces, not much to go with it. I played so passive. I flopped the set, and I just butchered it to pieces. And of course, we end up with a 5 and a 4 on the board. And of course, someone's got 2-3.
Why not?
So, absolutely. But yeah, they often get there. But my own fault for letting them.
Well, I adopted the tactic yesterday of just running full house into full house
under house,
repeatedly. Didn't end well. Took it with my usual good grace. Congratulated the gentleman.
I suggested to Lucy you should pay her £2 for every time you were telling that story, because I reckon you'd have done about 30 quid in 5 minutes.
It's just got very, very bright in the card room.
Well, that's bad for the hangover. We don't
Yes, Dave declares it's bad for his hangover. Chuck puts his hood up.
hangover kicked in.
So we've got Ellie's limped the cut-off. Chuck's called from a small blind. And Dave's having to think and decides that we'll see a free flop. And that flop in this suddenly extremely bright card room is deuce 10-6 all clubs.
10,000.
Chuck puts in 10,000. Dave's happy to call that. And Ellie gets out of the way, so her heads up to a turn. Brings a 7 of hearts. Check, check. Pretty bricky river, 3 of hearts. Quick check from
I
Dave,
think
quick check.
3 of. I think the 3 clubs and the flop just kills all the action, doesn't it, really?
Yeah, set of 6s for
Yeah.
Dave, but yeah, it's worth a lot less in this game than other variants of
when
poker.
you got the 3 clubs in the board, it just kills everyone who's obviously chucked in have any clubs. Dave's got the set, but he doesn't like it that much.
Absolutely. And the straight was out there as well, wasn't it? 8-9 for the straight, I think.
Yep. So we have a new dealer.
We did. Trying to find out the seat draws up, but Ace has informed me I'm sat next to the chip leader. Cheers. Oh well, it'll keep me. It'll stop from my usual maniac aggro style. Yeah, fair enough. First bluff today, maybe the last.
So I had Ian Thompson asking if the other guy in seat 2 is related to me. Do you think that's just because he's got a beard? No, but no, he's not. He's French.
Oh, I can see where Ian's coming from. Absolutely.
And Aidan Lovelock has posted
Picture of a
a
bike.
picture of ZZ Top by the looks of it.
ZZ Top and the drummer in ZZ Top. His name is
Dave.
Larry Beard.
Oh yeah, that's
True
the only
fact.
one without a beard. Yeah,
That's
yeah,
right.
yeah. I knew this.
Asa hands me the
JP
first
is
draw.
there, I think.
We'll just
He's got Jay Lee on his table as well. My lord, that table is looking fruity. Oh my! You've got basically 2 huge stacks with very good players attached to them.
Oh well.
All the best. Unlucky good game.
Well,
Well
we'll have some run good. Could I have some valet run good, please?
Don't believe there's enough
Run
run
good.
good in the world.
Run good table 9. Ace has offered me some of his. So there's I think there's 3 players to this board. It's like Chuck, Dave, and Mark. The board is 7937, 2 diamonds. There's check round on the turn, so we're going to see a river. King of diamonds on the river, so completes the flush. The board's paired as well. Checked all round. Dave's announced a 9. There's a king for Chuck, which looks like it's going to be enough. And Chuck will take that. Small pot.
Friendly game. Doubling 700k pots for now. Yeah, it is. Might have turned the camera.
The way it's supposed to be worn.
Ellie's made a min raise from mid position. Paulie and Chuck get out of the way. Dave has the button. So look at his cards. Folds. Mark Porter in a small blind folds. And Stan folds.
He's got a really like kind of like emotional face, isn't he? Wears his heart on his sleeve.
He very much does. It was on my starting table in the mixed max, and yeah, he was clashing with Marco, our friend Marco,
Oh, yeah.
and yeah, there was passion.
Amount of grief, but it's basically been called fat for the last few minutes, but you know.
Only by Lee.
Very true.
And we established I don't dish out weight-based abuse,
Oh, I still do.
glass houses and all that.
Steve Bale looking more and more like David Ginola every day.
A little bit, yeah. Or that guy.
Very true.
Appreciate saying that guy and pointing across the room isn't great for the live stream.
Yeah, that's just sinking that.
So Dave's got some chips in the middle. We're raising the cut-off, and Stan's called out for small blind. Action on Tom. So Tom's made the call, so we're going to go three-way to the flop. It's down 2 of spades, 5 of hearts, 2 of diamonds. Right, so Tom's now moved his new traditional signature all-in move by chucking in his player registration card. I'm liking this. Sorry, Stu, what was that?
I'm a fan of the all-in card.
Yeah, we're having that. Although I'm not sure if he can actually move all in. No, he's got too many chips because we're obviously pot limit.
So the all-in card is out again.
I think, has Dave got cards or is he action on Stan?
Yes, Dave's got cards in his hand.
Yeah, he does. He does.
Hiding them. You've got to think to be betting out on that board. He's got to have a pretty strong hand, hasn't he?
He's getting it through. Interesting, he just flatted from the thing. So thinking of
you can have a
house
lot,
fives,
yeah.
yep.
Yeah.
Or possibly even pocket twos. But then I don't suppose you're jamming with twos, are you? You're
Yeah, you just kind of.
probably going to slow play a little bit. Maybe a check raise.
Yeah.
Would you? Yeah.
I'll probably just check call and then. What you want to try and keep as many people in the pot and keep the weight.
Let them hit their straights, flushes, runners, all that. Yeah.
Yeah, keep the ranges as wide as possible so they can hit whatever they need to catch up. Well, not catch up, but think they have.
Yeah. Yeah, because you get ace or king, flop, turn or river, then your house full of fives isn't.
No.
You're not as in love with it as
Yeah.
you were, I suppose. You probably sat there with air, to be honest.
I've just been sat there. I've now used the word range at this time of day. I'm disgusted with myself, and I apologise to the listeners. I think Ace are folded before the dealer finished dealing. Looking thoroughly miserable.
You can only play the hand you dealt. Sorry, you can only fold the hand you dealt.
Yeah, exactly. The raise to 20,000 from Chuck. Oh, 25,000, sorry.
Yeah, we're at 612 now, so min raise is 24.
Yep.
Stan even has a little smirk when he folds. We like Stan. A lot of bling. Red wine, looking dapper. Little ponytail. I won't judge.
Nice jacket on.
Nice jacket. Yeah. And Chuck's raise will get through. At which point I will leave with Stu as I have a short break.
Okay, no problem. So we're going to have Ace in the big blind, which is 12,000 now. Christian in the small. Actions on Ellie first to act. Takes a look at his cards and folds. Paulie's not interested. Chuck gets out of the way. David the potential whale, he gets out of the way as well. Doesn't a mark. The cut off and he folds. Stan gets out of the way. So we're with Tom on the button. Reaches for some chips and we'll raise it to 25,000. Fold from Christian in the small blind. Ace in the big will check his cards now. He'll make the call, so we're going to say flop. It's up to the flop, which is the 10 of clubs, ace of diamonds, 9 of clubs. Action on ace at act first. Ace will check to the initial aggressor. $34,000 is the bet from Tom. And Ace lets it go.
Big Franklin. 12,000.
Got Ellie in the big blind now. Ace in the small blind. With Paulie first to act. Checking his cards as a deltum so he can keep the action moving. And it is a fold. Chuck Richardson chips and makes it 25,000. Dave folds. Action on Mark now he folds. Stan gets out of the way. So at the top at the end of the table. The top left screen. He'll get out of the way. Christian will fold the button. Ace instantly folds from the small blind. And a fold from Ellie in the big blind. And Chuck takes one last look at his cards before letting them go. And he'll take down the pot. Oh, Paulie's in the big blind with Ellie in the small blind. You fold around the mark. Who's going to let it go as well? Stan folds. Tom will pass. With Christian, who raises it to 35,000. Two quick folds from Ace and Ellie. Actions on Paulie.
Sorry.
Paulie announces pot, and Christian instantly goes all in. Paulie shows the Queen of Clubs, 8 of Clubs, King of Spades, 9 of Spades. King, 6, 9, 8 for Christian. So ready to say flop. So we Christian at risk. Flop comes the 3 of diamonds, 4 of clubs, 7 of heart. No, 7 of spades, sorry. So let's see the turn. Turn comes the king of diamonds. Let's just see the river. It's a 7 of hearts. And Paulie will take it with the king queen. So we lose Christian first off the feature table. And Paulie will take a nice pot. Very well played, Christian. He's returned. He's just missed the first real bit of action we've had.
I'll leave you for 10 minutes and you lose us a player. What was all that about? So
it's going to take you 10 minutes to go to the toilet. Then
is that Paulie who knocked out Chris?
Yeah, Paulie knocked out Christian. Yeah, Christian raised it pre. Paulie repotted it and Christian made the call. Paulie had him pretty much crushed with the cards they had. Ball ran out, they both had 2 pair, but Paulie's kicker played.
So was it kind of like a 65-35, 60-40 type of situation?
Yeah.
Or if Dad's listening, 50-50?
Yeah, sorry, Dad. There's a rumour he's coming down later on.
Yay!
Just a rumour though, because the rumour was coming down yesterday and the day before as well.
Yes. Not quite the same without Dad, by the way, is Jer Smith, our adoptive father, who doesn't matter what the cards are, his philosophy in life is you're always 50-50. You're either going to win or you lose. As Dave the Whale has opened. Is that a raise or a call there, Stuart? He looks like a raise, min raise.
20 min raise, Aces made the call and early folded. Paulie announces pot again. Dealer is now having the lovely job of trying to calculate what it is.
They do a great job, don't they?
Yeah. I couldn't do it.
Sat next to, well, 2 seats from Chris Webber in the starting table yesterday, and when we had our first dealer change, he said, yeah, thanks, good dealer. And I, very wrongly and harshly, thought he was being sarcastic about the cards, but he was being absolutely genuine. The dealer had got every deal spot on, every pot instantly, so yeah, we do overlook these things sometimes, particularly in pot limit games. It's a very, very tough job. As Dave gets out of the way.
Looks like I raised to 108,000 from Paulie.
That's, yeah, if they're stacks of 10s, then that would be spot on, Stu.
Ace's in the tank now because this is a big chunk of his stack, I think. A big chunk of anyone's stack, really.
You're not hearing much from me and Stu because he has gone very, very deep into the tank here, so trying to say a little less. Chuck decides to liven things up by throwing some chips at Paulie accidentally.
I say it's definitely a big choice because the stack size is difficult for him to flat. If he flats Paul, he can just bomb most flops. And
yeah, it's all in or fold.
Yeah.
Acer doesn't have, what has he got, 160 maybe?
Yeah, about that thing. Maybe about 180, 185. And Ace lets it go.
That looked like a
Well,
very,
shows,
very painful fold.
Suited ace. Suited aces.
God, I want to wrap it.
Pretty good hand to crack that.
I do good hands to crack that.
Very obvious playing a big hand there. He's not the type of player that goes smashing chips about with
No,
garbage, is he?
although I did hear a rumour that all mixed grills had to be ordered before 2 p.m, so I thought maybe he was just hoping to get away in time for that.
Dear me.
Kept happening last night as well. Started opening and like 3 hands out of bag. Just got 3 pairs, they showed aces. I'm like, really? Yeah.
That's a pretty accurate description.
See Lee doing his second job of furniture removal man again. He loves shuffling the chairs around in this place, honestly. I think he just does it to keep himself amused.
It's like 50k in the pub. 50k in the pub. That's what you want. Get aces, take 50k down on contestants. It's the dream. 5,000 chickens. Cool. Cool. Cool.
I enjoy seeing flops out this morning.
Yeah, very much so. And it's never too early for a bit. So we get a valet.
Check. 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 That's 20,000.
Off mic friendliness and love between the commentary team just taking place. As we've got to the river at this hand, got 4 players have come to the river. The board showing King 10, 9 at Deuce 4, 3 clubs out there. Chuck's led the river for 20k, Dave's having a think and a riffle.
Raise.
He puts a raise in, quick fold from Ellie, quick fold from Paulie. Action back on Chuck. So this stand's still live. Chuck's in the tank. Thinking about Dave's raise on the river.
7. Yeah, cool.
Throws in a chip for the call. Dave shows and mucks, then he's being asked to show his hand again. Tries to win that with his 7 high flush. And he takes a nice healthy pot.
So annoying trying to check the turn. I thought I had it.
He's never.
No, as in I thought I had it when I checked the turn.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, okay, so you would have had.
Yeah. It's really annoying. It was that close to not doing it as well. I looked back at my hand and I was just like, fuck, I'm going to have to do it, aren't I?
You might as well. He's playing that one. It's going for thin value. I was 100% sure.
It's always annoying when you play it a certain way, just with the assumption you're going to get paid.
So action's back as Ellie goes for another little stroll. As folded round to the blinds. So I beg your pardon, it's on the button with Chuck.
Raise 42.
Chuck puts in a raise, 42,000. Dave folds. And Mark's gone all in and are quickly called, so Mark's showing Mark showing double suited aces with a jack and a 6. The suits of diamonds and clubs. He's up against Jack King Queen with the 6 of diamonds. We're going to see the flop, which is 7, 4, 9, 2 hearts. Nobody's got hearts. The 4 on the a 9, so it's looks like two pairs. Yeah, ace and 9's going to take that, and Mark gets the double up.
Anything on the flop.
We've been playing for literally 90 minutes. It is the first time I've seen Mark smile, and he's doubled up. So, you know, maybe there's a lesson in there about positivity and good things happening, but patience is rewarded.
Always nice finding goodies after the time. Play that hero and there it is. yeah, it's just shoving water.
Couldn't help myself.
I was willing to get into 100. Wasn't expecting to go up against double suited aces. Fun life. The board is dry as a desert. Yeah, it's like 9-7. Big sweat.
As always with APAT's events, really good spirit, lots of chuckling. Even Chuck is just doubled up Mark, getting involved with chat and laughter about how dry the board was. The exit that I missed, Christian's, the handshakes all round as he departed, always good to see. Tom has chucked in a few chips for a raise under the gun. To just use the word stew and responsibility in the same sentence with a straight face. What's going on with the world? And Tom's under the gun raise will take that down.
At that stage, it's literally like, know for sure that you have the ace of clubs in your hand. You're literally not even ever doing it with the queen half.
Looking around, I can see the bags of chips being brought out for the day 2 of the main event. One of those bags will be mine. Sadly, not one of the heavy ones, but all to play for. 72 players coming back for day 2, so still a long way to go. Fair amount of chips in play. The levels increased to 60 minutes. We were playing 45 minutes in day 1. And I think we keep the levels at 60 minutes until, is it heads up or final table where we go to, until heads up where we go to 30. We play down to a final table today, Lee? Yeah. The plan is to play to a final.
Might, JP, that'd be easier than actually you asking me stuff and me sort of mouthing it to you.
I was kind of repeating the answers back, so...
yeah, that's the plan. Unless Mr. Tom, only one job to do, Brady, gets this horribly wrong, and it's starting to play quite late, and it looks like we're not going to get down to the final. The last thing we want to do is make these players on the main event have to play till 3, 4 in the morning. If necessary, we'll take that view, but the plan is to bring these guys back and then really give them a proper special day with 2 tournaments going on around them, a big rail during the day, and hopefully a decent people watching on the stream.
No, that's hope so. And one job, he has got pretty much most things spot on, hasn't he, in terms of structures and finishing times so far?
Lucy, has Tom got most things spot on this week?
Tournament structures, accuracy, finishing times.
Lucy says he's very good.
But those were the words that came out. Those were the words
I got from Lucy there. What I got from Lucy there was Tom Brady is awesome.
Yeah, basically. Well, I'm sure you know this, Lee. When someone's speaking, it's 7% what they actually say. It's 38% how they sound, and 55, if that adds up, something like that, how they actually look. So the 55% was telling a very different story there.
Quite right.
So Paulie's chucked in a raise from early position. Looks like 35,000.
35,000.
Stan. We like Stan. Dapper Stan with the bling. Folds the button. And it's round to Tom. The Belgian Tom who isn't Belgian Tom. Folds. Round to Aces big blind.
Chris Webber would be having a fit at Belgian Tom's stacking of 10.
Do you not like those the short walls? Paulie's raising will take that down. It's a nice to be commentating on one of your good friends, well, Paulie and Acer, I suppose, in this case, and not have innocent comments just met back with sarcasm. So a raise there by 40, but raised by Paulie to 35,000. Well, it looks like 35,000 wasn't met with. That's because it is 35,000.
Yeah,
just if you're listening, Richard Rudling Smith, you know you can let these things just pass. What are the chances he's actually listening?
It was quite fun commentating with on Rudders the other night, but he felt he wanted to more interact with the commentary team. They did actually want to play poker at the
Well, he
final
wanted to.
table.
Well, he. When you say play poker, you mean fold, yeah?
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
When you say interact, you mean abuse.
Yeah, they're
and
bad,
you would have thought a man that old and wise would know not to abuse me and Stu when we got microphones, but no,
He carried on.
not for long though.
Round we go then, folding all the way so far.
Out to Tom's button. Action on Belgian Tom, who isn't Belgian Tom. And it folds all the way around to Ellie in the big blind, gets a walk. Got a suited ace, so...
I'm assuming Belgian Tom, who's not Belgian Tom, actually knows Belgian Tom.
Yes.
Yeah,
This Tom, also from Belgium, but then there's Tom Slickbur, I believe. Is that the...
Slickbur?
Slickbur. I'd like to know the etymology of that. That's... but yeah, he's Belgian Tom on the forum, so we have another Tom from Belgium, just to confuse
so
things.
he was on one of the feature tables things during the team event, and for some reason I accidentally called him Tim rather than Tom, so he's now known as Belgian Tim.
Belgian Tim, I like it. Well, are
know
we?
it very well, I don't know why, but it's just sometimes you know what you're going to say, your brain knows what you're going to say, and then something else actually comes out.
Yeah, in the Mix Max final table, Roy was Dan for an orbit until Stu corrected me, so he then became Roy not Dan. And then other Dans became known as Dan who is Dan.
On one of the tables, when I was commentating on the team event earlier on this week, the Italy one, I had in a row Dan, Danny, Tom, Tom.
Yeah. And in my main starting day, we had Mark, Matt in a row. We had
Every time I
Lasman.
tried to call Scottish Tom, I got told no, it had to be
UK Tom, absolutely.
Because that's how the vote went.
Hey, and the archetypal APAC legend has just entered the building.
Chair is in the house.
His
folks.
ears will be burning. We just had a flip, an all-in pre, probably a 65-35 situation, but in the world of chair, all life is 50-50. You either win or you lose. Yeah, so he's just been called out and he is here. Sadly, what looks like a Coke in his hand.
He's in playing, whether he's planning to late reg the PLO highlight or he's just coming to rail Paulie and Acer maybe?
I think he's just, well, he doesn't live too far away, does he? So workers clash with the festival, but
wearing his
here he is.
nice green Shea polo shirt.
Yeah.
He was on my first ever APAC table back in Luton, back in 2007, I think I want to say.
He was on my second in Ireland, and I found him quite intimidating. That's obviously before I knew the man, the big cuddly bear.
Yeah, very much actually felt the same kind of thing. Who is this guy? Wow. And I also had Alistair Fowler on my table at Ironside on the forum. He was on my table. So again, another quite outspoken character.
Yeah, never met Al. I've interacted online. I think he used to be, maybe still is involved in the blonde site, and he helped me out with password questions and things. So and well known. I've heard Ajur talk about him quite a bit.
Really nice guy. He was watching one of the streams last night, or a couple of nights ago, I believe. I saw him post up a comment.
Ellie's made a raise here from the button. Ellie with a very impressive chip stack. Actions on Paulie in the small blind. And Paulie has made a pot-sized bet. Action on Chuck in the big blind.
I mean, it's very easy for players just to be pot, but you don't need to always pot bet in this game, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, I'm certainly not the expert on bet sizing, but I think you get to a situation where stack size dependent, then you're kind of making a statement. I'm only not going all in because I'm not allowed to. It's an effective all in, I suppose. Well, Chuck's got a decision, but it looks like he's rather concerned by what Ellie's going to do. I've got a feeling that if Ellie wasn't behind him, Chuck's chips would be in the middle. So Chuck gets out of the way and Ellie folds very, very quickly. Paulie will take that down without us seeing any cards. Adds to his stack.
PLO8 is underway, and we're not going to be that far off now. 20 minutes away from the main event. Day 2 guys sitting down. Seat draws up on the forum for anyone that's interested. But I can see lots of people on Facebook kind of commenting and they're sharing that now of where I'm sat. I see Danny Strange is back for day 2 with.
Yep, and I'm not 8th in chips, that is a fact. But I do have the chip leader, I think. Is Paul on my immediate left or immediate right? I can't actually remember. I think he's on my left, yeah. So that'll be fun. On that note, Lee, I think I'm going to go and get myself a drink and obviously, do some pre-game meditation and get into my natural zen.
Much appreciated as always with the comms, JP. So you're welcome back here anytime.
Well, I'll probably see you about 20 past 2, to be honest, but let's hope not. Let's
be more confident than that. Thanks very much, JP. So on we're going to go with this game. This is folded around to Tom. He folds, as does Asa.
These first 3 look great. Those first 3 look banging, and then just same problem. So the first
I know Asa was folding, but he didn't. He actually raised that up, and it folds around. And Dave Tyler in the big blind has a look, doesn't like. He folds, so Asa scoops that pot. So the Omaha game's played, no antes in this, so it's a pot limit game. 4 cards dealt, and players have to make the best 5 cards they 5 card hand they can, but they have to play 2 of the cards in their initial 4 that they've been dealt.
Give myself a chance.
So it's no good the board running out ace, ace, ace. If you've got an ace in your hand, you can't make quads. So it's a raise from Ellie here. Makes it 16,000. And Check's going to make a call on the button. Looks like Dave from the small blind is in for a bit of this. Very tough for Mark to do anything other than check this, and he does. So it's going to be 4 players to see a flop. Blinds at 8,000, 16,000 now. And the board comes down 6, 7, 7, 2 diamonds.
Check.
7 of spades is the other card out. Checks round to Ellie. Ellie bets out, and the other 3 fold. So say main event, day 2 starting shortly. Give you a quick rundown on some of the chip leaders here. Chip leader from day 1A and overall is Paul Haycock, 182,000. Alan Jones, 166,000. Dennis Payak, 162,000. Kieran Fitzharris, 150,000. Joshua Jones, 144,000. And Robert Vickers, 140,000. They are the top 6. Those with stacks over 100k also in with a shout. Yan Hoy, Danny Strange, Craig Heaton, Ning Lee, Amin Amirifa, Dean Gibbs, Michael Bennett and Jason Jones. They're the ones with over 100k. And our real shorties down the bottom, less than 25k, David Walker, Carl Fitzpatrick, Kevin O'Hanlon, Di Farrell, Julian Hines and Peter Monroe. Ellie pots this up from mid-position and gets it through. Those main event guys are going to play down to a final table today, and then we'll return tomorrow where we will be streaming the main event final through to its conclusion. Later on tonight we will stream the high roller, the PLO 8 should I say, side event. That'll be later on today. But first we have the small matter of this pot limit Omaha Championship. 8 players remaining. So payouts for these guys, they're now all guaranteed £160. Then it goes 185, 245, 325, 435. And the top 3 positions, bronze medal will pick up 630, silver medal will pick up 945, and the gold medal position with WCOAP bracelet will pick up £1,440.
Bit rearranging.
Potted from Czech here in mid-position, and I've got a feeling Tom from Belgium is going to call, and he does. Czech's asking how much he's got behind. It says about 180, I think. The flop comes down Queen 9-5. That's rainbow, diamond, heart, and a spade. So Tom bets out, makes it 80,000, and Czech says pot, and puts a stack of his, you can see them there top screen, stack of his 5,000 chips across the line. Dealer's just counting out what he's going to need.
One more. 1,000 more. Thank you.
$252. I think I make that. No, it's not as much as that. It's 192. 192. Decision back on Tom. Top of your screen on the right hand side. Looking hard, it's pretty much, if he makes the call here, he's committed to this hand. So this is a decision for his tournament life. Czech, to be fair, doesn't have that many chips back behind as well. He's probably got maybe another 80k behind, I'd say, about 80,000 behind. Tom is working himself through the numbers here. You can see Czech bottom right hand corner, just to the left as on the screen as you look at it, to Dave with the headphones on. Nothing he can do, his chips are in the middle. Even if Tom's got more chips in this bet, if Tom does repot over the top all in, then Czech is obviously going to be calling. So it's as good as all in. gives a shake of the head. He says, I can only put you on an over pair. What he's curious about is the min-raise pre-flop. I think I may have said it was potted, but actually it was min-raised pre-flop. And he's still talking.
Floor table 1, please.
Yeah, I'm all in, right?
Yeah, he's definitely, yeah.
So he's decided to make a decision. The clock was about to be called, and Tom's made a decision. I'm all in. So he says he's going to call. So Checker's got a pair of 9s for the set of 9s, flop set of 9s, and over the other side we are on top pair. So let's see the turn. It's a 4. There's not a lot I can see out there that's going to save Tom here. We're going to see a river. 7's about it. And it's a deuce on the river, and I think we're going to lose Tom. We are in 8th place. Strange one, really, because he was talking that I can only put you on an overpair. And if he could only put him on an overpair, he's only got a pair of queens. Stu's just joined me back in the comms. I think you caught the end of that.
Yeah, it's caught the river. But it's a strange one. If he's put on an overpair to be calling off with, I suppose he's got the redraws to the other pair, doesn't he? He does 2 pairs and stuff, but you still don't want to.
Didn't put him on as strong a hand as Czech had flopped.
Yeah, I'm not sure I like the all in there really.
No, but I'm the first to admit I don't play this game very often, so.
And where one pair is just never going to be good, ever.
Best case scenario is up against
Jack 10 or something. You must have like a massive no chips in the pot.
So I did say when I was setting this table up that the top screen, so that far end of the table, was very much the short stacks, and the bottom end of the screen, so bottom right, where all the chips were, and we've lost 2 at the top so far, and they've added to the stacks down this end of the table.
Like Chuck's being quite active, so is Ellie. Obviously, Paulie won a few big pots, so yeah.
Let's play it, man.
Delivered the beers to the updating team. Wow. Start there after last night.
Very nice. I may pass mine on to JP for the time being, because I'm good like that, and I feel like I've only just been in here for 5 minutes. So.
Yeah, I had a bit of a heavy night last night. I think at one point I was triple parked beers wise, so yeah, it got quite heavy.
That's a flop. I don't want to hit it anymore. So, give me 2 pairs to go of it. Just sat there licking your chops.
I was like, oh, come on, do it. Say it. Don't cancel it. Say the word. Say the word.
Say my favourite 3-letter word. I think my structure is the sound of yours. You got some fortitude to it. Mine's a bit shaky. Like 4 hands in a row, I'm just looking at 3 great cards.
And then just
I'm just like,
the dangler.
yeah.
The dangler.
And I can't play any. Can't be doing that right now. Ain't about that life.
That's what I thought we could do a high number.
210, right? 48.
Raise to 48 after race is completed. And he's going to make the call.
48.
I know aces declared the race, sorry, to 48. I apologise, that's my fault. And then he gets out of the way and Ace will take down the pot. It's his usual mode. He seems to take down a lot of his pots, like pre-flop. Didn't get a showdown much.
3 double ups.
He fobbed his pint off onto JP.
He deserved it more than I did for the commentary so far. He said I wasn't going to drink whilst I played the main event. I explained, well, it's from Belgium Tom, and he's like, yeah, I will sip on it.
Asking for a bit much.
Yeah.
Be rude not to.
Not that I don't partake in a drink at APAT.
Just not in the middle of the afternoon.
Just middle of the afternoon when we've got at least 2 more feature tables to do today. Yeah.
It's going to be. I think it's going to be a long old day.
Problem is, the past few nights, Stu, it's been when I've been ready to go and have a beer at the bar. Actually, there's hardly been anybody left.
Everyone's done. I had a good time last night watching the Open Face Challenge. It was a really good stream.
Yeah, guys, if you've got a chance to watch any of that, I don't say that because I was on it doing some comms, and then, but genuinely, Ian Witt
brilliant.
joined us in the commentary box, as did Chris Webber. We've never done it before.
Yeah.
It's a brand new thing for us.
Ian was superb, wasn't
The
he?
feedback we've had so far has been really good. Get onto the YouTube channel, go and watch it back. You've just go and catch the last half hour when the guys were heads up.
Yeah.
If you don't know how to play Open Face Chinese or don't know what it's all about, watch it.
Yeah, it's brilliant.
I learned stacks, absolutely stacks.
Open Face is a game that confuses me generally.
But do you know what I thought it confused me, Stu? But after having streamed some of it yesterday and talked to the guys, I'm with it now. And do you know what? Next chance I get to play it, I'm going to sit down and play a tournament.
Yeah, it's a load of strategy, isn't it? It's a really good game.
What I would say is, we're about the only ones that do tournaments in the UK.
Yeah, that's the issue, isn't it? We'll see if we can get Des to give you a break when the next one's on.
Well, I think if I had my way, we'd be putting an Open Face Chinese
side events
in all our events.
It's a really popular game, isn't it? I mean, I played a fair bit of it against people, but that's just generally when we've been going away somewhere, you have a few games in the bar and end up losing 20 quid before we've even gone away.
So it's going to get a bit noisy in here because the main event day 2 players are sitting down, sorting out their chips. I can see Steve Scouse Bailey just sitting down. He's just had to show some ID. I don't know whether his ID's got that new haircut on it or not, but
he's looking more and more like David Ginola by the day.
Well, I think it's more John Bishop.
Yeah.
Definitely.
It's a good call. I was shocked when I saw it.
I did a double take. That was in Blackpool when I saw it.
Yeah, same here.
So, Ellie's made the call from the button. I like Ellie's play. I very rarely hear the man say pot.
Yeah, he's active, but he's... Oh, wow.
Sorry? Check. 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 Okay. 22,000.
He's just leaving us, so we've got a flop of 4-7, King 10-7 in terms of 4, I think, or some way around or other. Oh no, the turn was the King. So the river card comes down the King of Clubs. We've got a check from Chuck. Which I love saying. Actions on Ellie on the button. And he's reached for chips and bets 40,000. Chuck asked him if he wanted to bet that one as well. Now he makes the call. So we're going to see the cards. King 7 for the full house rail. He's going to take it. Chuck nods. Let that one go. As Ellie shows King 7, Ace Deuce for the runner house.
I don't know.
Severe case of cramp in my left foot, which is really not nice. I'm just going to turn the mic off for a second while I sweat. In the room, we're back in the room. Sorry about that. Action's folded around to Ellie, who declares pot and raises it to 56 after Lee had just said that Ellie hadn't been saying pot. And he makes it 56,000. Paulie sighs and folds. Chuck will fold the small blind. So we're on Dave. Dave, the potential whale Tyler, who laughs and folds and throws chips at Ellie, who rakes a nice pot in again. Players are all getting sat down and debagging the chips, so they'll be kicking off again soon. 72 runners left, I think it is, at the minute, with 27 getting paid, I believe. Top prize of £7,000, a Destination Vegas package, and the fantastic bracelet that you get for the main event. So, and we've had an all-in from the end of the table from Stan after like from under the gun. 40,500 is a raise. Some quick folds from Ace, Ellie and Paulie. Chuck declares pot.
It's gonna cover both of us pretty much.
Chuck declares pot and he's reaching for a rather large stack of Air 5,000 chips. Dave folds and Mark folds, so we've got an all-in with Stan at risk. We've got the Ace of Diamonds, Ace of Spades, 7 of Clubs, 10 of Clubs for Chuck. Stan shows 6-6, Ace 5 double suited. So we're going to see the flop. Flop comes the 10 of Spades, Jack of Clubs, King of Diamonds, which doesn't help Chuck. Turn is the 5 of Diamonds, gives him a pair, and the river is the 9 of Diamonds, and we're going to lose Stan
If I just decide to spew,
in 7th place.
like 2 pairs on straight. 3, 2.
So I guess like link quick forward.
So, bad news, no bridge, and the blinds are up as well. 10-20.
And in 7th place. I think, yep, 7th.
I don't know.
Really good run from Stan again. Played really well. So the players are going to play at the end of this level and have a 15-minute break. I think they're all ready for it because we've been playing for 5 levels. This will be the 5th level they'll play for today. Action moving along pretty swiftly.
20,000 to go.
Action's on Ellie to act first here. 20,000 now to call. I'm marking the small blind ace in the big. Ellie folds, Paulie folds.
Move around.
If you want to just create a bit more space, guys,
So this giving ourselves a bit more room now. We've lost a few players on the table. Unfortunately, it could take Chuck about a day and a half to move all his chips down the table in a minute. I think it could be carnage if he tries. With a big raise from Chuck. Well, it looks about 60,000, I think. It's folded around to Wacer, who is our big blind. Just going to have a good think about this one again. Players are all nicely spaced out again now.
Play your own game.
Dave DeWell doing some very good laddering impressions. Action still on Asa. Facing the big race from Chuck. Like I say, if you've got any comments you want to leave in the Facebook thread, we'll reply to you as much as we can. You want to say hello to any of the players that you know? Just let us know. Ace is just checking his cards again. Goes all in and gets called. Ace turns over Jack 6-5. He's up against the A7 Jack 10 of Chuck. It's Ace are at risk. So I'm going to see the flop. Clock comes 4 of hearts, 10 of clubs, 7 of spades, gives Chuck 2 pair. Ace has got the straight draw. So both players have a lot of outs here. The turn comes the Queen of diamonds.
That's no help.
Doesn't help anybody. So we'll see the river. Ace is going to need to improve. And the 5 on the river. Ace Ace's attempt at his third bracelet comes to an end.
We're going to lose our double bracelet winner from this week so far. Ace,
lucky Ace, very well played, mate.
He's going to add a cash to his results, but unfortunately, no more bling.
In another pot, and he has now got an absolute mountain. We are 2 off the whale. The whale bubble.
We are really getting on whale watch here. For those of you guys that don't know, or watched the stream the past couple of nights. Yeah. So Dave Tyler, who is stood up at the moment, part of a group of guys that travelled up from London to play this event. They played at Asper the past few years. The deal is, if any of them get top 3, then the whale costume comes on for the rest of the feature table. We've had it twice so far this week, and it's been second place finish each time when the whale costume's gone on.
It generally takes them about half an hour to put it on as well, because the armholes are dreadful. Yeah, I can't imagine it'd be nice to wear at the minute anyway after the...
I'm not sure which one of the group it is, but one of the guys in the group all he does is he comes up to the rail and just giggles at them. He thinks it's the best thing.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm quite impressed with it. I think it's fantastic. It is cursed, but I've got a big raise to 60,000 from Dave. Mark gets out the way. It's on Ellie. Ellie will let it go, and the whale gets closer.
Oh, that'd be perfect, yeah. I've got a lot of tips, well, like individual.
Chuck getting a thing bragging about having lots of chips. Lee offered the chip with his stack at the break. He goes, yeah, I've got a lot of chips.
I should get punished for that.
Yeah. I'd imagine the poker gods will have their retribution at some point.
I realised the other day what I do is my brother got a new job.
We've been coordinating for the past 10 days.
Anybody at home does know Stan, who finished in 7th place.
Tell him he's forgotten his money.
Tell him he's not gone to the payout desk. Yeah, that'd be quite good. They're busy sorting out Asa in 6th place, but 7th place Stan's not.
I'll just pay Asa 7th, it'll be fine. Give Stan 6th. Doing a raise from Mark at the end of the table to 70,000. Action is on Ellie in the small blind, who looks like he's going to make a raise to 200,000, I think. Yeah, 200,000 raise from Ellie. Paulie quickly gets out of the way, and Mark moves all in. So Mark's going to be at risk here. Ace 4-10 for Ellie against Mark's King 10-7.
Mark
with no suits.
Wants to be drawing here. He's really.
Yeah.
The aces are covering the kings. They both got a 10. 7's better than 4 blades.
Yeah. Got no suits, so flop comes Queen of clubs, 10 of clubs, Ace of hearts.
It's going to be Jack
Yeah.
for Mark.
The 10 on
Another
the
10
and he's drawing. He's done.
is going to be done for.
8 of
That's
diamonds
it.
in the river, and Mark, we lose Mark in 5th. A bit of a brutal run out.
So we lose Mark Porter in 5th place. That's a couple of good runs Mark's had in these tournaments. So close to a medal again.
He's a quality player across a lot of different formats of poker. He just gets it quietly, sits there, and
Yeah.
4 out of 4. We're in the whale bubble.
Disappointed for him.
as Dave points out, we are now on the whale bubble. He looks like he's probably he's a short stack at the minute, so he's got some work to do. But the whale costume is the whale costume is just being waved. Hang on, costume just out the way of the camera. It's still on the camera. Yeah, I'm going to take that off. Yeah, he's confident. It is on Dave to act first. Then he folds. It's on Ellie on the button now. And he's going to make the call. Paulie in the small blind. Already got 10,000 in. He's going to make the call as well. So we're on Chuck, who decides we'll see a flop three-handed. Dave declares that he's happy for them to pay a 1 million chip pot. Flop comes a 5 of hearts, 9 of spades, 10 of hearts. Paulie checks. Chuck takes some chips off and puts out a bet of 30,000. Ellie's going to fold. And Paulie folds as well, and Chuck will add some more. Oh, and he shows the 3-9 of hearts for the pair in the flush draw.
How much are we talking? Let's have a look. A lot. So it's 20, so 100, 110, 20, 30, 40, about 150. 150. Thank you. I thought you were just going to reach the 150 there.
Yes, right, yeah, have it ready, just like ready on lined up on the line. How much you say?
150.
It's got about 150k. Yeah. It's like a little Phil TC stack at the end of the table. Yeah. Permanently short stacked, that man. So the action's on Ellie, first to act. Blinds at 10,000, 20,000 with Chuck in the small blind and Dave in the big blind. We see a raise to 40,000 from Ellie. Paulie quickly folds. Chuck gets out of the way. And Dave giggles at his hand. I think he's got an absolute bag of smash. He tries to take his blind back. I'm not sure that's how it works, but it's a valiant try. You can give it a go, mate. I mean, yeah, I know. Pesky kids, yeah. Unfortunately, it is quite hard to cheat when you are just being streamed everywhere and you've got a camera just looking directly at you. Lee's just putting out the bracelet and medals just to put the pressure on. So we've got Dave in the small blind, Ellie in the big blind. Paulie first to act. And he doesn't like that one. Gets rid of it on Chuck. Our massive chip lead at the minute. He's going to fold as well.
Let's go.
Ellie declares, "Let's go." He wants Dave to get involved, and Dave is not looking like he wants to play the game. No. He folds, and Ellie gets the walk, which is a very rare sight in Omaha. He's going for the bracelet. The curse of the whale might have something to do. Might have something to say about that, though.
That way I'm a lot for this one.
Yeah.
If I get 300, I'm a lot.
For the silver place, yeah. The whale has come twice in its 2 visits to the final table, so second twice, sorry. So we've got Ellie in the small blind, Paulie in the big blind. Chuck to act first. Pulls a bit of a grimace when he looks at his cards. He'll fold. Dave will also get out of the way. Yeah, Dave's just noticing that he might be broadcasting his hands to the table. Ellie in the small blind now will complete, and Paulie will check, and we're going to see a flop.
Heads up.
The flop comes the 2 of clubs, King of Hearts, 5 of spades. Ellie's going to bet 20,000. Paulie quite quickly calls. Turn card comes down, it's a 10 of spades.
You haven't won yet.
Dave just trying to curse it, trying to jinx himself by touching the championship bracelet. Actions on Ellie, meanwhile. He bets 50,000, and Paulie's just going to let it go. Ellie will take down the pot. There's one last look at his cards lovingly, and
How much do you play, sorry? Like 200, 225?
Only playing about 225 after being asked by Dave, trying to figure out who the second shot of stack the table is, see if he can do a good bit of laddering. There's 1.8 million chips in play, of which Chuck looks to have about 73 million of. He has got lots of chips.
Been 600 stacks for us.
So either that or he takes up the whole that side of the table. Race to 70k from Dave. Then he gets out of the way. Paulie has a giggle to himself and folds. I'm sure Paulie giggling is one of the 7 signs of the apocalypse. It's not to chuck in the big blind now. It's going to be another 50,000 from the call.
How much total are you putting? So that's 70.
He's asked for a count. 118,500 in total. And Chuck moves all in.
220.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
And Dave's going to make the call, so Dave's going to be at risk. Chuck shows the ace of clubs, Jack 7, suited Jack. Dave says he's ahead. No, Dave says Chuck's ahead. Dave shows the flush. Ace King 10 3 of diamonds. So the flop comes down. 10 of clubs, 5 of diamonds, 2 of hearts. So he's got a lot of outs. 3 on the turn, which gives 2 pair for Dave. Now he moves into the lead. And the river card comes the 8 of hearts, and Dave's going to get the double up.
Really, after the 2 pair hits on the turn, it's only actually a jack, I think, that actually was going to save him there.
Absolutely. So Dave moves up. Dave's going to double up to about 250k.
So although the jacks is ahead, Dave very much on a drawing hand.
Yeah, definitely. He had a lot of outs.
And the situation there is, although the jack's a good pre, Dave has so many ways of his hand improving down the streets.
Definitely.
Really puts him, I'm not sure favourite, but actually once he's hit,
it's a flip.
Yeah, once he's hit the flop with anything, it's in a strong position.
Definitely. Yeah.
From my limited knowledge of Omaha.
No, you nailed that one. Well done.
Did I use that one?
I think Lee's been fed lines by someone in like an earpiece or something. You got Tom sat on the table across the room watching.
How else do you think I've done this for 10 years?
You missed a Paul Davis smile and giggle earlier.
Paul Davis smiled. Did we get it on camera?
I think you might have. I did point out it is one of the 7 signs of the apocalypse.
Has he been drinking this morning?
No.
So these guys have got 14 minutes left at this level, and then they will be on a short break. We'll be chipping up a few of the stacks here as well.
Comes in for a raise from the button to 50,000. Chuck gets out of the way.
We do get down to 3 in the next 14 minutes.
Dave declares no, thank you.
If we do get down to 14 in the next 3 in the next 14 minutes, we may just
have a break then.
Have a little break then and give the guys, the medalists, a chance to get themselves sorted.
The jacket getting settled in for the long run.
The man means business. So another packed room here, 3 days in a row now.
Yeah, it's been a really busy weekend, hasn't it?
I think there's an alternate list for the PLO high-low game.
That's always popular. game you don't get to play very often, so people do tend to like to have a bit of a splash around in that one.
We've had a couple of early bust outs in day 2 of the main. We'll turn our attention to that for a little bit later on.
Yeah.
Before then coming back for the Pot Limit Omaha High-Low final table later on this evening, which hard to say exactly when that's going to start, but I'm guessing probably late evening, maybe 7, 8 o'clock-ish, something like that. But all we do is we post up a link whenever we set a new stream going on the Facebook groups. If anyone's interested in watching, all they need to do is join up with that. Quickest way, easiest way to keep up to date what's going on. Make sure your notifications are set on, and when we go live with anything, you'll know about it. You can watch it all back on YouTube as well, on our YouTube channel. And if you really want to be nostalgic, there's stuff on there from way back in time.
Yeah. So we're going to see a flop between Dave and Ellie. Flop comes King 4 with 2 clubs. Actions on Dave. He's going to check. Ellie bets 20,000. And Dave quickly lets it go. So we've got a question on the thread, Lee, from Steve Roderick, watching in Wales.
Who's he?
No, he's some nobody, I think.
New to the group. Excellent. Welcome to APAT, Steve.
Yeah.
Glad to have you on board.
Nice to see you.
What's he asking, Steve?
He's asking how does that result leave Asa in the standing in the points race, play the series race? I imagine he's still got to be.
He is going to still be at the top.
Massively ahead.
Asa picked up 2 bracelets in the same day last weekend.
Yep.
Which put him at the top, and no one's got close yet. Obviously, we've
so
had
I'd imagine
winners, but
he's going to be. I think he must be getting close to being locked. I'd imagine.
Well, we've still got main event, which is obviously double points. I think it's double points. Maybe it's not double points. I'm saying double points. I'm now questioning myself. Actually, no. Actually, I think it may be that they're all straight. But you've still got the high-low. You've still got the cash event. You've still got the
so there's a lot of players in there. Yeah.
You've still got the crazy pineapple.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. Someone
a lot to play for.
pick up some points and go for that.
It's going to take some good performances from somebody though.
Yeah, but that's the winner of that gets a passport for next year's WCOAP, courtesy of APAT.
Been joined on the rail by a certain Jer Smith, who's been threatening to turn up for the last few days. Well, unfortunately, other things got in the way, annoyingly, as they tend to do.
He's here very much railing poorly.
Yep, definitely. 2 of APAT older statesmen nowadays, I think it's fair to say. Paulie looks disgusted. We were actually playing Guess the Age of Paulie earlier. Anyone care to hazard a guess at how old this man is? No.
There we go.
Chuck's having a good think. You can be as rude as you want, by the way. Go on, let's have some guesses. 46. 46. That's a. You also got headphones on and aren't listening to me.
Paulie's giving Chuck a walk next time round.
Has the dealer got any opinions on how old this man is? 30.
Dealer says 30. I thought dealers weren't lad favourites at the table.
27.
Is that 27 plus VAT? So the action's on Dave. Sorry. The talk over the top of Lee.
We both did exactly the same thing. Let's get back to some poker.
Yeah, that's actually what we're here for. Dave Falls is trying to meet Ellie on the button, who looks like he's going to make a raise. 45,000. Paulie chucks it away. We're on Chuck in the big blind with his big stack. Chuck will call. We're going to see a flop. Comes down 5-8 queen all clubs. Chuck checks. I love saying that. 25k bet and Chuck folds. Chuck's in. Wait, the guess the age of Bad Santa is was it 57? 58. Chuck looks shocked. He has had the easiest paper round in the world. He's retained his youthful good looks.
58. He's been playing poker for a couple of years now. Found it late on in life, but he's doing all right. Learning the games as he goes.
Bundling his way through like the big fish he is.
I mean, he only learned this game at the bar yesterday, so I got told.
Yeah, definitely. What's all this 4-card nonsense, I believe his exact words were?
What he said, I'm just going to chuck away the worst 2 and just play 2. He said, I think I'll still be at the final table.
Well, aye. Easy game. Paulie makes a call from the button after from Ellie. Chuck complete. So we're going to say family pot, or is? Oh, Dave declares pot. Dave is not having any of that. He's going to bet 100,000.
It's disappointed Ellie for sure. He was thinking we were going to be full way to the flop. But our whale watch colleague at the very top, so he's on the top feed, pretty much on his own. Well, you can see Chuck in there as well, but he's on his own at the top of the table. And Ellie says a call. That's pretty much going to be Dave committed to.
Yeah,
this,
Dave's not. I don't
behind,
think we're going to be folding.
Here. Let's see what the flop brings. I guess there is a fold in there if it's really, if he can.
Yeah, if he misses everything.
Yeah, and it looks like a very drawing board maybe to your opponent's hand.
So flop comes the Jack of Diamonds, 5 of Spades, 3 of Spades, and Dave immediately moves the rest of his chips across the line, and Ellie makes a call. So then, we've got the nut flush draw for Ellie with Ace 8, 8, 7.
So at the moment, Dave's kings are good. Dave's got the king high flush draw. Ellie's got the ace high flush draw.
Yeah.
But it's kings at the moment for.
The camera's just been nudged.
4 on the turn gives a gut shot for Ellie as well. A few for
6,
Dave to
ace or a
avoid.
spade.
6, 8 or spade.
And the ace
And
comes
the
the
ace
river, which will
comes
take it
down,
as well.
Which makes it as well, and we're going to lose Dave.
Lose Dave in
Stick,
4th
way to
place.
go. Whale watch is over, folks. Whale watch is over.
Willie has not been freed.
So we are going to be three-handed.
Good luck, gentlemen.
Right, we're three-handed. Players are going to be on a break in 6 minutes. What I'm going to do, guys, is they're going to be on a. Guys, we're happy. We'll just play this last 6 minutes of this level and then go on a break. Yeah. We'll play the last 6 minutes of this level and then you'll be on a break. Yeah, we'll play 6 minutes out. I said we would when we got to 3, but to be honest, you might not play 6 minutes. Yeah, so in 6 minutes the guys are going to be on a break. At the same time, we're going to chip up some of their chips as well. I'm going to rearrange the cameras to get a better view of the remaining 3, who are all now in the medals.
Imagine looking at it, we're going to get a Chuck cam. I can see a Chuck cam coming.
Be a Chuck cam on the go here, I think, yeah.
So Paulie's going to fold. There's no small blind in this hand. It's just a big blind. Chuck makes the call. Oh no, yeah, I'm right. I do get confused sometimes. And Ellie will check his option. And the flop comes down. 9 of hearts, king of spades, king of hearts. Ellie to act first. He's going to bet out for 20,000. Chuck makes the call. Turn comes the 4 of hearts. Check by Ellie. Action on Chuck now. Chuck's going to make the bet. 40,000 chips. Call by Ellie. River comes the 7 of spades. Ellie checks again. Chuck puts another bet out. 70,000. So he's got a decision to make here for 70,000 chips. The call. And flush for Ellie will take it down. Ellie makes another big pot, and Chuck and Grass is on a good call, which it was. He's a chip leader. Paulie's probably sat third in chips. Ellie's got a massive stack in front of him now. He's been after that big pot in the last couple of hands, so we'll get you some chip counts and stuff at the break, so we'll know exactly where we are. Doppelganger has stopped the clocks, apparently. Come on, Matthew, what are you doing? So we had a raise from Chuck. He's going to take it through the blinds. The clocks are getting reset. And where are we going to be? Where are we going to be? 5:08. So we're still at the same place and it's still not moving. I'd imagine we'll be going for a break shortly because, yeah, they're resetting everything. And oh no, 1 minute. Yeah, 1 minute 54 seconds left. We're back in the room. So we've got Paulie in the small blind. Yeah, we'll ignore them ones. So we just give everyone the chips back. Yeah. It'll be Ellie to act first with Paulie in the small blind, Chuck in the big. He announces raise. A little bit stringy there. But I think Chuck's announced pot. It's going to be 140, is it? Yeah, 140,000 I think the raise is going to be. This is our two big stacks going to war here.
Too much? Too much, yeah? Sorry. That is... $145,000 is the raise now. Yeah, he's asking for some clarification. And he makes the call. Thank you. This is our two big stacks getting involved in a big pot here.
This is a massive pot. There's 1.8 million chips in play, and they've just put in about
300k, yeah. So the flops come
middle before the flop goes to.
Yeah, the flops come down ace of hearts, 7 of clubs, 5 of spades. Ellie just declares pot, 300k.
And Chuck's
There's a fold from Chuck, so that's another big pot going towards.
Players are going to be on a break, guys. We'll keep the stream going live for you. We're going to do a little bit of chip up, which you might see going on the cameras, but we'll see you back in 15 minutes. Don't go away. Guys, so we're going to chip up some of your chips during the break. You're on a 15-minute break now, okay? We're also just going to move you around a little bit so you're not all just to one end of the table, okay? Is that all right? Yeah. So you go for 15-minute break. The dealer and the floor will sort that out. Thank you very much.
So chip up on 500. You don't need a 500.
Ship the 500 and a chunk of the powder. Yeah, I mean, I'd bring over either as like. I'd bring over something like $500,000 worth of 10k chips. Yeah, we'll go and enjoy your break. Well played. Are you selling 500 over here? Yes.
Interesting. It started very slow and then let's go, isn't it? Yeah. remember, like first 10 minutes, I don't see the clock. So, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. What are they playing now? 15,000, 30,000. The thousands could all just come off as well.
Well, awesome.
Yeah, well, yeah, you're not gonna, it's going to go 20, 40, so it's just like, yeah, there's no thousands either. I'll go, let me go and get some of those. Yeah, we'll just take as many of the thousands off as possible.
If you don't need them, for sure, then why
Yeah, and we'll just put 5Ks on.
And Marca.
Yes.
Yes.
I know.
May event usual or gold? May event gold.
The main event, gold. Oh yes, very nice gold. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah.
660, 680, 7.
Yeah.
710, 720,
I said to Peter, but do you want to go and let him, or do you want me to go and let him go and stay here?
I can say yeah.
You can say 800. What do you want?
Wow, 800,000.
Yeah, I want to get these guys more central. But we just wanted to get all that stacked up before we do that.
So we're going to move these.
So we'll pop Chuck to say about, don't want him too far, back here I think. Probably about, we'll just without being too much, just give him a bit of enough room, and then I can switch the cameras around as well. So. Enjoy yourself, Ollie?
And this guy's got 5 stacks of brine, that's it.
Well, he's got 800k coming his way as well.
Oh, okay.
It's Ellie, that is.
Oh, tell yeah.
What I want to do is, I just want to catch 2 of them on one camera and, and 1 on the other. Thanks, Lee.
Right.
That's good. Lucy, you are going to be in shot there. There's a whole table of 3/4 of you.
Oh, he just said you don't look good on camera. I heard him say it. I heard him say it.
Translated, it means Lucy doesn't want to be on camera.
Lucy might just sit next to the dealer.
Should be 500 short than 800.
800, yeah? These guys are professional, yeah? Nothing to do with me. It's all about our dealer. He is superb.
Thank you. So,
Yeah, we don't need those
They
anymore.
don't really need them anyway. We'll take them off the table because they look untidy now. So.
Oh, that was my all-in chip. Come on. That should be a thing now.
I love the all-in card.
Yeah, I think that's pretty clever.
Do you want a couple of 25s?
Why? Why? I can count to 100.
I'll give you all the rest as well. Thank you.
How's your one? I'll say. Just use them up from there. Get these ones at the top.
You're lucky, you'll be on both cameras.
Oh, good. Yeah, that's why I had 40 pounds.
You're wrong though, yeah? They should say pot.
I like it. He's here all week. Ladies and gentlemen, he is here all week. Actually, he's here all year. Yeah.
Can't get rid of him.
Far too much standing up from when you come
So you don't need a graphics program, you just need a dealer with his hand and it makes it.
A dealer who enters into the spirit. That's exactly what you need.
A dealer who thought Paulie was 30.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you reckon?
This half.
Was that a
This
real
half.
test? Was that a real
You can only see me from one side, so this half was 30.
Michael Field here to Italian in the tournament.
Hey! Let's swim off on the street
So, back in the PLO final table, you can see Paulie sat down, trying to hide off the camera. Oh no, he's on both cameras. We have got double Davies. Paulie, how many chips you got?
245.
Paulie has 245,000.
The other hand, that's all the way he plays. The left hand doesn't know what the right hand is doing.
Yeah, apparently Jer says that the left hand doesn't know what the right hand's doing when Paulie plays poker. So it looks like we've got most of the chips in front of Ellie, who's got a lot.
Doesn't look really good.
250 in.
Got 250k for Chuck. Just getting some counts for you. About 1.3 million or something. I think 1.295 million. Sorry for Ellie. So he's got a slight chip lead. Paulie's our short stack.
6 to 1.
Redefine the word slight.
Paulie's did a good job ignoring Lucy. Paulie's got 245, not 500k at the end.
Chuck's got about, I think it looks 250.
260, yeah. So Paulie's got, yeah.
Yeah, we only round up.
So there's some work to be done if anyone's going to stop the Ellie train. He's eyeing up Paulie's stack.
You can do it all you like.
Paulie declares he can do what he likes.
We got 15, 20, 15, 30 now.
Yeah, it should be.
Go to 15,000, 30,000 when we start again in about a minute and a half.
Just like 8 bits.
So, yeah. I'd imagine that Ellie's just about favourite at the minute.
I'd say so.
Ollie agrees.
You never know in this game. You never know.
Omaha's a game where it can change. As we saw with Ellie, his stack just went through the roof in about 3 hands. Okay.
So, Ellie's from France.
Yes.
He's from a city about an hour south of Paris.
Okay.
Go for it.
Which one?
Yeah.
I wouldn't have the first clue. I don't even know what. Bordeaux.
Nice, good luck.
Yeah. It's a place called Orléans.
Orléans.
That's spelt Orleans, so like Orleans.
Orleans, yeah, I know the football team. Yeah,
Okay, excellent.
Okay, guys. Saint-Germain.
Macau. Yeah, I live in Glasgow.
Oh, now if you just said no, I've travelled for this event.
That
I'd
would
be
have
really impressed. Yeah. Where do you live now?
I did travel.
Yeah, where are you living now?
Chuck, who's out of Glasgow, originally from Macau, and then we got Paulie from London.
Yeah, I was slightly disappointed when Chuck just said that actually he didn't fly in just for this event.
Yeah,
that would have
yeah,
been
yeah.
really cool, but yeah. So we've moved these guys around a little bit now, so we've got some cameras right in their faces, so we can see what's going on.
We've got double Paulie count.
But don't panic, they've not lost a load of chips in the break. We've just chipped up, so we've now got the white 25k chips in play. Ellie's the only one with those at the moment, but the other two are eyeing them up, quite liking the look of them.
You good to go?
So I was waiting for the clock to get restarted. We're back underway.
Okay, good luck, guys.
So, play underway. Blinds are 15,000, 30,000. We don't play antes in pot limit Omaha.
God, no. That would be kind. Just you can get enough chips in the pot as it is. So the action's on Ellie.
No pressure. They've all been given an all-in triangle now, Stu.
Oh, wow. I preferred the card. Raised to 100. Chuck is all in, and we're going to go see his showdown.
Oh, wow.
We've got 9-10 Jack King, double with a suit with hearts for Chuck. Ace Queen King 4 with a suited Queen for Ellie. So we're going to see the flop. Flop comes the 9 of hearts, 2 of hearts, 4 of hearts. So he's flopped the flush. Chuck has flopped the flush. The 10 of diamonds on the turn,
and that's
we are
that's going to be done.
This one done. 7 down to the river, and
it's
Chuck
a chuck up for
Chuck will get a double.
A chuck up for double, or a double up for Chuck?
Yeah, we'll try that one. So I'll put Chuck up to about 500,000 now. And as we said earlier, it can change around very, very quickly. Well, what a flop that is for Chuck's hand. Got him practically drawing dead.
Don't forget, if you guys are watching at home, I know you could be watching on YouTube, or you might have put the link into one of your groups or whatever, but get onto the APAC group on Facebook. If you've got a comment you want to make, Stu would love to hear from you.
Absolutely. Talk to me, people.
Mine. Whatever he wins is going in our Vegas.
Oh yeah, just whilst we were playing that hand, Jay Lee's just come over. He's playing for charity in the main event, and he's just said that. Well, Stu, you can.
We've got
We got an all in.
We've got a raise from
Or raise, should I say, rather than all in.
All in from Chuck and Paulie's all in.
Very saying, I'm going to have to do this.
So we've got double suited ace. Sorry, suited ace, Jack 4-9 for Paulie. Chuck has ace, 6-5 with the ace and 6 of spades. Paulie's looking for a lot of clubs. So let's see the flop.
Paulie needs to hit this flop.
King of diamonds, 4 of hearts, queen of diamonds.
4 is good, so he's paired the board.
So he needs some more help. The 8 of spades on the turn isn't that hard,
but gives a gut shot.
Yeah, got the gut shot, and he hits the 2 of hearts,
and he misses
river,
it.
And that is it.
We're going to lose Paulie in third place.
Third place. A great run from an 8-pack legend.
We lose Paulie in third place. We'll get his photo sorted and up on Facebook instantly.
No, you can't keep it going like this. The button here, so yeah, big guys.
So we've got a heads up now between Chuck and Ellie. Now we'll get out of the way of Tom's photo. Oh, he doesn't want me in that one.
So Ellie top left, Chuck bottom right. These guys are playing heads up for a bracelet and World Amateur Pot Limit Omaha champion for this year. Big congratulations to Paulie, third place finish. Another good medal for the DGen Poker Tour.
Week so far. Everyone else is sorry. I'm just giving up poker and
You're here
commentating for the rest of the life, I think.
So we've got a raise from Ellie in the small blind, and Chuck shows chip jacks.
Yeah.
So whilst they were just playing that hand, I was just going to quickly say. So Jay Lee popped over. He's playing the main event, and what did he say, Stu?
Well, it was obviously we're playing for a charity. We've got a charity cause up north, which you've probably all seen about now because we've been advertising it fairly well. And so basically, Jay's going to donate all his winnings from the main event to charity. So Stacey, who's still in today, they've both done really well. And we've got the news that Paul Haycock's going to donate part of his winnings as well. Any money that he makes to the cause, which is absolutely fantastic.
Paul was chip leader going into this day 2.
Yeah. Him and Jay are sat on the same table, which should be spicy, I'd imagine, at times. But everyone's been fantastic with it so far. We've raised about 250 quid so far this week, which we didn't expect to make anyway. And then, like I said, people have been coming across making great offers for us all, and it's absolutely brilliant.
I think they've actually broken one of the tables, so I think Jay's actually moved away from Paul now.
Oh.
But I'm rooming with Paul in Vegas this summer, so if he cashes in this, it's a good start to what hopefully will be a good poker summer for us.
Definitely. So we've seen a flop, which is coming on the King of Hearts, 9 of Hearts, 3 of Hearts, and Ellie's bet out 60k. And Chuck's going to let it go. I've got Chuck in the big blind, Ellie first to act in the small. He's going to make the call. Action's on Chuck now, he's got his option. He decides we'll see a flop. The flop comes down, the 9 of Hearts, Ace of Clubs,
check.
6 of Hearts. There he goes, check, check. Jack of Clubs on the turn. Chuck reaches some chips.
Bet 30.
Drops in 30,000. Ellie will let it go.
Oh, I'm sorry. No time for phone, that's all. No, not really.
Back first. In the small blind.
Cool.
He's going to make the call, and Eddie will check. You see the flop. The Jack of Hearts, 5 of Diamonds, 3 of Spades. Fairly uncoordinated board. Eddie bets out for 30k. Now I'm going to see a call from Chuck. The Jack of Diamonds on the turn puts out two diamonds and 2 diamonds and 2 jacks now. And a 50k bet from Ellie. Chuck makes a call. Two of clubs on the river. Completes a couple of straight draws.
Check.
Check from Ellie. Chuck checks. And 8 shown by Ellie, and that is that's enough to take the pot.
Here, Stu, is the guys are deep enough here that they're. I know we had a couple of pots and all-ins, but actually these guys seem deep enough where they can play a little bit of poker still.
Yeah.
I mean, Chuck here is playing about 600, just over 600k, and that gives Ellie about 1.2 million. So it's a 2-to-1 chip lead for Ellie, but with blinds up 15,000, 30,000. Yeah, Chuck's still got 20 bigs, so there's still a little bit of play in this.
We're still going to see flops.
Yeah.
It's on site at 1 o'clock. Late registration closes at what time? Late reg. Late reg. Late reg until 3 o'clock. You want to get into that?
Raise from Chuck. Sorry, raise from Ellie, who declares a not very good hand.
Ready to go all in? No, not with that. Yeah, but it's my end. I can't go all in. We should change to no limit.
Guys, just so both of you know, if you want to play the high-low, we will put your names out and we will put you in if you want to play it. It's done. Yeah, just Ellie, Tom.
Just Ellie. Okay.
Yeah, just Ellie. Chuck's had enough of Omaha for 2 days.
Chuck will make the call from the button. There he says, let's go to the flop, which comes down to 6 of clubs, Queen of clubs, 5 of hearts. Quick check from Ellie.
It's not just I check, it's let's go.
Check from Chuck, and we see the turn of the Jack of clubs. And the both check again. And the Jack of hearts in the river. Lots of jacks turning up. Ellie bets 50,000. Chuck makes a call. Yeah, it shows 6s for the boat. Chuck had has hit run a jack, so Ellie will take down another nice pot there. Bit of a dirty run out for Chuck there.
Ellie, you definitely go to Playful the other way?
Yes, but
No, that's fine, but I need to buy you in now. I need to buy you in now, and then he'll give you your chips when you go to the table. Is that okay? No, I'll sort that. We'll sort that later.
Sure, I will play it.
Sure, okay.
100%.
He's going to go straight from the final table of the PLO into the PLOA side event. Loving the game. A call. The blinds are now at 15,000, 30,000, so Chuck's going to check his option. We'll see a flop. 2 of diamonds, 6 of diamonds, ace of spades. Chuck checks. 30,000 bet by Ellie. Chuck raises. Looks about 130k, I think.
150.
150. I was off. My old eyes aren't functioning. Action's now back onto Ellie after facing the raise, and he lets it go.
I mean, that was about a third of his stack there, wasn't it?
It's a nice way to get some chips in now, maybe. It gets a decent way of getting some more chips in.
You don't want to play the island?
I don't know how. I've never played high-low before.
JP round, wandering around in the background. I think he's still in the main event somehow. Lots of folding, I'd imagine, from JP.
It is played down now to 54 runners, so they're just breaking another table. As soon as this is over, I think we'll take a short stream and we probably will pluck a table at random and put them on the feature table for you guys for a little bit whilst we not kill time before the high-low final table tonight, but it's an Easter Sunday. What's anyone else doing other than sat at home watching the live stream from Manchester?
The feature table, we've got a raise to 65,000 from Ellie, and Chuck lets it go, tosses him his chips down the table. Raise up to what looks like 78k, I think it is, or 90k, is it? By Chuck. In the small blind, Ellie is having a think. He's going to make the call.
Wasn't in the middle then, Stu?
Coming up, yeah. Flop comes down, the 3 of clubs, 10 of spades, 5 of spades. Ellie quickly checks over to Chuck. Made the initial raise. And he declares pot. 180k is the bet. So again, he's putting a lot of his stack in the line again.
It's got about 240 behind, I think.
Yep.
Well, Ellie's made the call, so this is now, I mean, I feel now that Chuck may be actually committed to this pot.
Oh, definitely.
We're going to see a turn.
Ace of clubs on the turn. So now we've got 2 clubs, 2 spades out, and Ellie's going to reach
Ellie
for a stack.
fires out. A pot-sized bet.
Yep, then Chuck's moved
and
all
Chuck's
in.
moved all in. Ellie's going to call this for sure. Call this out then, Stu. What we got? What are we looking at?
So I'm looking at ace, king, 4 deuce for Chuck, so he's got the straight. And,
so Chuck is on the pair of aces.
So we've both got a straight.
draw.
And the spade comes in the turn, so we're going to be a
spade. Redraw to the spade for the flush.
Yeah,
for
sorry, the spade
Chuck.
comes the river. Yeah, sorry, the Chuck. There's a Chuck
And
will
it's
take
a
it.
double up
Sorry, I
for Chuck.
completely didn't see that.
Both had the straight ace to the 5. Chuck was redraw into the spade flush draw and hit it on the river.
Wow,
and gets a double up.
Oh, that was back level.
And that's going to make us about even again.
Oh, I think Chuck might even be chip leader now.
Quite possibly. We'll get a count now because our dealer's going to get a count. 60,000 was the count for what Chuck had behind, plus what was already in the middle is going to put Chuck, just ahead on chips.
I think by the looks of it, Ellie's got about 750k left.
About 750, and that'll put Chuck now about $1 million. Pot limit high-low guys are on a break, so I think we may about to get a rail for this heads up. Because they'll be interested in these guys. I'm sure most of them probably played this tournament yesterday. So, Chuck takes the chip lead for the first time at this final table.
Goes on Ellie and he makes the fold.
That's the power of having redraw.
Yeah, definitely.
Redraw opportunities in your hand.
I missed a flush on the river there. I was trying to figure out why it wasn't a chop pot. But
it's all right, Stu. It's what I'm here for. It's what I'm here for.
You keep me right, mate. You keep me right.
I'll be your wingman anytime you like, Stu. I'm there for you.
Very nice waves across the river, Simon Brook. Hiya. Hiya. Yeah, it mildly camp wave, but
it wasn't it, but he did it the other day. Somebody said give him a wave, and yes, he did quite a higher wave, and so it's kind of stuck now.
I was sat at his table there, that one. That's when we were giving Ace lots of grief in the air horse.
So we're going to see a flop here.
Yep, 5 of spades, 10 of spades, 6 of diamonds. And he's going to bet out. And
doesn't even get as far as counting it out.
Get his chips actually in the middle before Chuck decides he doesn't want to play anymore. Last night, Open Face Chinese, one of Dwayne Stacey's joined the rail for the time being. Having a quick look at what's going on. That was a very popular win last night, Dwayne getting that one.
Yeah, it was well deserved. Long overdue, he would say. But also, more important than that, I think the rail we had, the rail online as well, watching it. It was a really good feed.
So it's Ellie to act first. He's going to make the call. Chuck checks.
You love that, don't you?
Auntie, it's brilliant. It's my favourite saying of the week. The flop comes 7 of hearts, 6 of clubs, 8 of spades. We get a check. Turn the 8 of diamonds. Chuck will check again. Ellie not having any of that anymore. Puts out 30,000. Chuck just is not interested in that in the least. He'll get rid of it, and we'll see another hand. Again, 8 of spades, 2 of spades, 2 of diamonds. Bet of million. Chuck again, lets it go.
I still would say, even though Ellie is now the shortest stack at this table, he'll still be the more aggressive player of the two, Stu, from what I've seen here, yeah?
He's taking down a lot of small pots, whereas Chuck's looking to win the bigger ones, I think. Chuck's not going to make many. I don't think he's going to get online, so Ellie's got he can make a lot of bets.
And I would also say that, no disrespect to Chuck whatsoever, but Ellie is probably the more experienced of the two in Omaha and in poker in general. I may have that read completely wrong for all I know, and but I feel fairly confident that's the case.
Yeah, I'll agree with that. So we're seeing another flop. Jack of hearts, ace of hearts, 9 of diamonds. Check from Chuck again. Bet of 30k from Ellie. Chuck reaches for chips, makes the call. The river cards are 2 of diamonds. Chuck is reaching for some chips here. Chuck's in 75,000. And a call. Ace Jack for Chuck. Will take the pot.
2 and that was good enough. I would
it might have just been Chuck throwing a line in the sun.
Yeah, to say, do you know what I'm going to say? Yeah, but I'm thinking now that probably evens them up.
Yeah.
They're about even stacks now, 900k each.
Yep.
Blinds are 15,000, 30,000 for another 7 minutes, and then we'll go up to 2040.
The flop comes on Jack, King 8, and again.
But what is interesting, Stu, sorry, butting in there, is that since Chuck has got his double up, they're playing a bit more poker again now. They're even stacks, and they're seeing flops. They seem to be controlling the pots better.
There's not been many raises pre. There's been a lot of limping, and then just check folding the flop from Chuck. So they're trying to keep a small ball. Nobody wants to go mad when they have. In Omaha, it's such a game where you can't. Unless you've got the nuts or you draw the nuts, it's hard to get a lot of chips in the pot. So Chuck's raised it to 80 after Eddie made up from the small blind. He makes the call. Pot to 160,000. The flop comes King of Hearts, Jack of Hearts, 4 of diamonds. Chuck will check. And Eddie bets out 55,000. Chuck makes the call.
But it is just a call again, controlling the pot.
Jack of spades in the turn. Chuck again sends action to Ellie, who makes the check. River card the 7 of hearts. So the flush draw is just completed. It's been checked to Ellie, who's going to bet out for 130,000. No,
105. Yeah, 105.
Got excited there and got maths all messed up.
Chuck's got those 5Ks in 100k sets, and he's grabbed 4 of them and put it across. That's 400,000.
Yeah. Wow.
It's only left him now about 280,000 behind, so that's a massive bet from his stack.
He called.
Ali says, I call. Chuck's got the aces for 2 pair aces and jacks, but it's King Jack for Ellie. He's turned the full house, and that is a monster chip lead now. That's going to leave, as I said, leaves Chuck now with about 280,000 in chips.
Yes.
Ellie has got 1.5 million of the chips in play, so it's a 5-1 chip lead now for Ellie.
Yeah, it's a huge point.
I'm not trying to make you fold things
As Chuck said, I'm not trying to make you fold King Jack there. He's saying, it's second nuts, as Ellie says, but I think Chuck had the read that Ellie was possibly betting light, was trying to,
Well, he could have been on the flush.
So he's looking to try and get him off a lesser hand, thinking that's what he had, but unfortunately he ran into the King Jack of Ellie, and as Ellie says, second nuts, I'm not folding that. I'm going to
say you can make him fold a lot of flushes there.
Yeah. Interestingly, though, some players there might have just gone, repotted it back in to try and end it there.
Yeah,
but Ellie's an experienced player. It's just like, okay, I've not got the absolute.
He's only getting called by the better hand, basically.
So the thing to do there is just make the call. Worst case is you've run into the absolute nuts,
you lose
and you've still got some chips behind. I have made that mistake in a poker tournament live in the past. The trying to chase at the end instead of just making a call, going, okay, if I am absolutely up against the nuts here, I've still got chips left. Getting greedy, thinking,
no, I want them all.
I want them all.
Into the hand that smashes you.
Lesson learnt there for me.
Chuck makes 100,000 a go.
Ellie has a look. Chuck says,
Chuck's
what,
asking
no
for a
spin. And it's a controlled bet from Ellie. We're going to see a flop. Chuck has got about 180 behind. It's now 200k in the middle.
9 of clubs, 5 of spades, 2 of clubs. Ellie checks to. Oh, we're all in. We've got a call.
All in the call. Let's call this out. See what we've got. So Ellie's
got a set of fives.
Ellie's hit a set of fives.
No flush
Chuck is on pocket aces, so he's got aces in with a flush draw. He's got the clubs for the flush. Here comes the turn. It's a 4 and diamonds. It's going to need to be a club or an ace. An ace on the river.
Wow. Double up for
and
Chuck.
It's going to be a double up for Chuck. It was a club or an ace he needed on the river. Hits his ace. He gives a little right. Oops, got there. But double up for Chuck. 180 was spot on. Double up for Chuck, up to 360. Still leaves Ellie with 1.4 million. So Chuck's got 360,000 now. Ellie's got 1.4 million. So still a 3.5 to 1 chip lead for Ellie. So Chuck folds. So Ellie says I had the nuts, but I didn't have the flush redraw. So they're quite happy chatting about their hands amongst the two of them. It's all good, all friendly enough. Stu's back with us. How was the bar?
It wasn't the bar. It was the toilet.
Oh, it was the other one, was it?
Yeah. Nature calls.
So Ellie's made up the small blind here, and Chuck's reaching for some chips. I think he's going to raise this up from the big blind. And he does. He makes it 90,000, and Ellie folds.
One of our charity horses, who's both still in. So, I think Stacey was talking about. She's doing all right. She's still grinding away. Yeah, she looks a bit happy this early.
So blinds are up. We're now playing 20,000, 40,000. The high-low players are just heading back from their break, and we have 54 players left in the main event. $20,000, $40,000. So Ellie is top left of your screen from France, and Chuck is bottom right. Currently living in Glasgow, but originally from Macau. And it's a raise from Chuck.
So again, when Chuck's making raises now, he's going to be pretty committed to the to getting it in.
Ellie's decision here is very much one of do I want to go give it the spin and go for it. But he's not frightened of doing that. That's for sure.
I don't think there's any point in just flattening the bet, because if you're going to see 3, you might as well see all 5. Yeah, so yeah, let it go. You either want to see all 5 cards in that spot, or you see none.
Yeah, completely agree with that.
Chuck passing the spins out. Oh, very friendly. Oh, so we've got a pot. And a call. There we go, we're all in. Oh no, we're not quite all in yet. Chuck has got back, not very much.
But it's going to be, isn't it? Yeah. I think pretty much.
I think we're going to be going in here.
I can't think what sort of flop we're going to see that's going to mean the chips don't all go in.
Exactly.
Yeah. As Stu would say, even if it was Mrs. Baker, the blue Uno card and
Colonel Mustard.
are going in. It's Ace 8-8, but it's rainbow. Ace of spades, 8 of clubs, 8 of diamonds. I guess if Ellie's not hit that at all, he's going to not. But he is making the call.
Quads.
So Chuck has flopped quads. That means Ellie is drawing dead. Ellie had a pair of 10s in his hand with a 3 and a jack. We've got to see the board pop out, but there's no way is it going to change anything. Ellie's going to double Chuck up, flopped quads.
He hits his full house in the river as well, just to
yeah, Chuck's hand, just to give it complete, it was 8s and 2s in his hand. A perfectly reasonable hand to be making double suited as well. He said don't miss the double suited. That's key. So for those at home, yeah, don't want anyone to think that he was doing 8s and 2s if they weren't suited. I mean, yeah, that'd be crazy. So Ellie doubles up Chuck, and away we go again. Evens again, about 900,000 each.
Swingy, swingy, swingy.
Very much so.
That's why we love Omaha, though. A smile on his face after Liverpool pick up a little scrape, a 1-0 win against West Brom by the looks of it. I'm sure I can bring myself to care about it personally, but because Borough are getting relegated and I'm in a grump about football.
There we go. Blinds 20,000, 40,000, and Ellie makes up the small blind. Decision on Chuck. He says check, so we're going to see a flop.
Bet and take it from Ellie there. So Chuck best of flop there and takes down another pot.
Oh yeah, but check.
Chuck's made the call from the small blind and it's been checked by Ellie. Top comes the 10 of hearts, 8 of diamonds, 8 of clubs. You'd say a bet of 40,000 from Ellie. Chuck quickly makes the call. 9 of spades on the turn, check from Chuck, check from Ellie. 6 of hearts. And we go check from Ellie. Chuck bets out. 75,000. And he folds. So Chuck takes out a nice pot. 100k in that.
Take care, Jen. See you soon. Take care, bye.
Top order the Queen of Hearts, 8 of spades, 9 of diamonds, 10 of hearts, and Chuck has bet out for 40,000. Been re-raised to 100,000 by Ellie. And the call from Chuck. Your card is the Ace of Clubs. Check from Chuck. 100,000 from Ellie. Chuck pulls a face, makes a call. He doesn't like it though. So let's see what we can wangle here. Straight for Chuck. And it's going to be good. I think he was probably worried about the Jack King floating him out there, but big old pot. So I'll get Chuck back in the lead again.
Well, that's a bit more than that actually, Stu. I'm just doing a quick count. Was Ellie's doing exactly the same thing, and I've got Ellie at about 600k now.
Wow. So Chuck's back over
so
a million.
Chuck's on a 2-to-1 chip lead now. There's 1.8 million chips in play. Ellie's not done a huge amount wrong there.
No.
It's just walked into some big made hands
Yep.
by Chuck. Started with the quad eights.
Quad eight, yeah. So next hand we've got the flop of the ace of diamonds, 6 of clubs, 10 of spades. Chuck's going to bet out 40,000. And he folds. The call from the small blind. Flop comes a 5 of spades, 6 of spades, ace of spades. Nearly immediately bets out.
This has potential. $40,000 is the bet. No, Chuck's going to let that go. So for those that might just be joining, Ellie is top of your screen, top left. Chuck is bottom right. These guys are playing heads up for the bracelet and Pot Limit Omaha World Amateur Champion 2017. 1,400 up top, I want to say, roughly. Yeah.
1440, Lucy says. She's got her uses.
Ellie's our champion from Dublin. He won our national championship event out in Dublin earlier on in the season. Been playing a number of the events this week. He started this final table as chip leader. Oh, very close to chip leader, actually. Actually, do you know what? Just checking down the list now. Him and Chuck were pretty evens. There's only about 14k between the two of them. So the two guys that brought most of the chips to this table have made it heads up. Not often that happens. Quick check. Quick bet from Chuck.
Yep.
It is a bit of a tongue twister at times, isn't it?
It is like.
Yeah. On that flop, and he wins that one. But the chip stacks have swung both ways with this heads up battle. Plenty of play, and they're not just giving it up lightly. They are fighting for the bracelet.
I think our co-commentator has exited the main event.
He with a couple of drinks in his hands. Either he's being a valet for 5 minutes or he has bust.
JP, what happened, my friend?
They shouldn't let the bullies with all the chips hit trips. It's not allowed, especially when you're holding an overpair.
Well, that's quite rude.
I should be allowed a re-entry, I think.
Did you not just do a redraw on them and
There was a redraw, yeah. I had a.
And it didn't happen.
It's life. He had my favourite hand as well. He had Jack 9. Boo.
Who was it?
Don't know. Guy with lots of chips.
I'll tell you what, we'll let you go back in on day 3, yeah?
Thanks, mate. Appreciate it.
Let's check back in the final table. Yeah. You know, point in wasting a spot on the final table, to be honest with you.
Yeah, really. So Chuck adds to a few more to his stack there with a simple bet on the flop.
And Chuck will let Ellie have this one. The other passes him his winnings down with the button. Flop of King 6 5 all clubs. The Queen of Clubs comes to the turn after the check on the flop. Chuck checks. And Ellie bets out. Chuck makes the call. River is the 9 of diamonds. Chuck checks and Ellie checks behind him. And Ellie's King 9 will take it down for the River 2 pair.
This heads up has gone on a little bit longer than I thought it would have done.
As I say, the bean cage, you're not building huge pots pre-flop. There's lots of this, just like, making the call and then seeing flops and playing on the streets. It's Omaha's a game where you need to basically we need them to both get big and flop and take off to get in. It's so hard for them both to hit a.
Yeah, but they both clearly know what they're doing and playing poker, which is what we like to see.
It was a bet about 40,000 called, and the turns a 7 of diamonds. Got 2 sevens out there now, 2 hearts. Check, check. Moves out, comes down the 9 of clubs. Check from Ellie. We're trying to figure out what happened there, and Ellie's won the pot.
Rivered the straight.
Oh. Nice move.
To be fair, he had quite a few cards to hit it after the turn.
Yeah.
Got there, but again, very much pot controlled from both players, really.
Trying to ply JP with mints, and JP having none of it. Oh no, if you take a mint off Lee, you're in his back pocket for life. So, Chucker's bet out the river, 40,000. An ace 4, 9, 5, 7 board.
It's not grown all the way down the streets here. The guys have really slowed. I just think a lot of it is they've quite a lot of respect for each other. Actually, they realise that both of them know what they're doing, and so quite cagey.
No one's making any mistakes.
Ellie checks, and straight away Chuck says, "I've got a straight,"
and that's good.
Ellie's going to pay him off. Again, I like the no messing about of what have you got, what have I got, what are you showing. It's I've got a straight, bang.
Just get on with it.
We watched a hand in, I think, the main event the other day where there was 3 of them at Showdown and they were all arguing over who had to show cards
just
first.
get the cards turned over and get on with it.
If you think you've won, get on with it. Flip your cards. If you know you haven't, just muck them. You haven't got all day.
Oh, it's Ellie to act first, and he's going to fold.
You come from France? Yes. For the week? Yeah. You play the team event? What? The team event? Oh, I played 6, 7 there. 6, 7.
There's a chat there. Chuck's just asking, come over for the week. Ellie said, yeah, play 6 or 7 events.
Very good effort.
We'll be seeing Ellie out in Vegas as well, part of the the team out there. JP's locked up his seat in that as well, so he's on the APAP chartered private jet over to Vegas.
The Des Duffy Express.
Yeah, that should be good. Can't wait for that. I'll be out there as well.
I think I'm pretty much the only person in the room who's not going.
We were all thinking of just chipping in, Stu, and getting you out there, because it won't be the same without you. That's an absolute fact. Chipping in bit was a lie, but the actual it won't be the same without you was actually the truth.
Aww.
Lucy's going out. I think she's hiding in Tom's luggage. I was actually very fortunate. I was going out anyway with Paul Haycock for our second Vegas trip, and then managed to scoop a package with Grosvenor as well, which you can still do every Sunday night. So you can do that tonight, guys, on Grosvenor Poker Online. Satellite in from 25p. Play at 7 o'clock the £5 super feeder into the 9 o'clock satellite. They guarantee 2 packages at 9 o'clock on a Sunday night. £220 buy-in. £5 guaranteed packages. Get yourself to Vegas with Grosvenor for the next 4 or 5 weeks.
So we had a raise and a call. Chuck raised early called. Lot comes 3 of clubs, 2 of hearts, 10 of diamonds. Chuck reaching for chips again.
60?
Bets out 60,000. Early calls. Turn is a 7 of diamonds.
Well, got about $500,000 behind. He's the shorter of the 2 stacks. Chuck's counting out chips, Stu.
Yeah, it makes a decent sized bet. Wow.
250, I want to say.
250, look at that. Expert.
Like that?
Honestly,
we are
mate.
the other end of the table. To
That's
show.
just,
Like
it's
that,
honestly, that sent a shiver down my spine, that did.
Oh.
I love it when you talk dirty.
250s, that's half of Ellie's stack. I feel it's fold or shove here, isn't it?
Yep.
You can't call that.
No.
I mean, if you call it, you're committed. Aren't you?
Yeah.
You're only leaving yourself 250 behind.
Yep. Depends what he's got. It's not a very coordinated board.
The 10 and the 7 of diamonds give potential drawing opportunities for
Yeah.
straights and flush, obviously. You kind of would like to think the 2 and the 3 don't mean very much, but that's not to say that the 2 and 3 potentially have given somebody 2 pair, maybe.
Or sets, or...
Yeah, Ellie is having a long think about this.
It's a big moment in the game, I think. Big moment.
As I say, it's for half his stack. I get the feel they say it's as good as I'm committed to this hand or not, or I leave my $500,000 chips behind and go again.
Yep.
So the board is 3 of clubs, 2 of hearts, 10 of diamonds, 7 of diamonds. It was a raise pre. They both bet and a call on the flop, and Chuck has now made it 250,000 on the turn. Ellie still thinks.
Like I say, it's a big moment. It's a big spot in the game, this one.
And he's made the shove, Stu, as not complete shove, but he's made
the call, sorry.
Actually. So that is it.
Getting me
That's
excited there.
Committed. Well, he's committed to it now. Yeah, but he's only got that's half his stack across the line. So we're going to see a river, and it's the 6 of clubs on the river. That completes a few straight, straight draws, but that's about it really. Ellie's got, I think it's 275 behind, might be 300. Ellie says, yeah, they're in and they're going to call it. So let's see what we've got here. So it's the nuts for Chuck, and it's the nuts for Ellie.
Oh well.
And we chop it up.
Everyone loves a chop pot.
Both had 8-9 in their hand. Ellie was playing Jack 9, 8-7, and Chuck was playing Ace Jack 9-8.
And that is 10 minutes of our lives we won't get back.
The 6 on the river was the card that both of them wanted to see.
And yeah, they're saying that's just like 10 minutes of our lives we aren't going to get back there.
No,
we just chopped it before the hand, just dealt it again.
But it was exciting for 5. Now see why both players are taking so much time to
definitely
think through what to do there.
Yeah.
Des Duffy is in the house. He has arrived.
About time, boss.
No, he's right next to you, JP, but that's his genuine size. That's it. Ellie raises it to 90 after Chuck had made up the small blind, and Chuck's going to call. So 180 in the middle. We're going to see a flop. Talk us through it, Stuart Ward.
6 of diamonds, Jack of spades, 6 of spades. A little bit of a dirty board. Ellie's going to bet out for 55,000.
Very quick call from Chuck.
Yeah, Chuck is not messing about there. He's got himself straight in. 7 of spades on the turn. Oh yes, like that.
Slows down the action.
Check. And then the Jack of hearts on the river. Check. From Ellie.
Check it down. Nut flush for Ellie is good enough. So Ellie's got 970,000, which leaves Chuck with 830,000. We're pretty much back evens again.
Again. I think it's Chuck to act first. Then we just see the flat call pre-flop. Actions on Ellie. Ellie checks. The 9 of diamonds, 2 of hearts, 7 of hearts. Chuck's reaches some chips and Chuck's in a min bet and an instant fold from Ellie.
once he came through and then I walked away and still.
Ellie in the small blind, Chuck in the big. Blinds at 20,000, 40,000. Ellie's limped in and Chuck's checked. Plot comes 657, Rainbow. Bet of 40,000 from Ellie. And a quick call from Chuck. Turn the 7 of diamonds. Check from Ellie, check from Chuck. And the 4 of spades on the river.
7 right.
So we've got a straight from Chuck. Ellie nods, I think he's going to be good there. Yep. Having a good chuckle at Lee's middle class tendencies. Apparently he's giving the servants the weekend off while he's away.
I guarantee you I am not the only person in this room that has a dog walk.
I would like on
Lucy calls.
No, Des doesn't have a dog walk. I haven't got a dog, so therefore, yeah, you say. I'm not how you're just hiring one. Yeah, I was going to say.
Yeah, Scouse is saying I'm not very good at flips, but this tournament, so obviously, yeah, he won that one. So 7 of hearts on the turn, and Chuck decides to call the bet from Ellie of 75k. 6 of spades on the river. Stu, what do you make of that?
It's just
slows it all down a bit.
It's another nothing board, though, isn't it? I mean.
Yeah, Ellie's got king 7 in his hand for 2 pair, turn 2 pair, and that's good enough for him, and he's stacking them up. And it's kind of turned again the other way ever so slightly. I'd say Chuck is now playing about 800,000, and Ellie has $1 million.
Yep, I agree with that.
And through nothing other than just winning a couple of hands. Blinds are at 25,000.
Yeah, 25.50 now.
It's 25.
The blind should have been up, but we all missed it.
5 minutes ago, but we'll, yeah, but that's okay. So.
We'll blame Des for that. But he's vanished.
I know, right? But
270.
what place? 270.
We had a raise to 90,000 from Ellie in the small blind, and it's been raised up to 270 from Chuck, and he's playing about another 500 behind.
Yeah.
Decision back on Ellie though, who was the initial
Nope.
raiser,
That'll
and
be
Ellie
cool.
says no,
Huh?
and he says it's for you. And he shows there's an ace and a king and 2 other cards. Ace, king, king, I think was definitely shown there. Yeah. Chuck says, yeah, that's what Ellie saw as well. All's fair. And that winning that hand back puts us back even again, 900k each. Ellie's not really the one that's gone short at this. Chuck went right down and then got the double up with a quad 8s, didn't he? He was down to about 3. Oh no, he was even lower than that. He was at 180 at one point, wasn't he? I think. Yeah.
Daly had a massive chip lead coming in the final 3.
I think, yeah, at one point Ellie was a 5-1, actually 5-1 chip lead, wasn't it? So 300 to 1.5 million. So that's the lowest he's been.
Chuck had about 250, and then Ellie had everything else.
So in this heads up, yeah, Chuck's been as low as 300, but we're back to evens again.
Yeah.
And he's not really been anything more than about a couple of 100k ahead at any one time either.
So we're seeing the turn of the Queen of Hearts. The 2 of spades, 5 of diamonds, 9 of clubs, Queen of Hearts on the board. There's check, check, and the 6 of diamonds appears on the river, which completes a few draws. A couple of straight draws. Well, 1 straight draw. Check from Chuck. Ellie declares he's got a set after checking.
Round 2 have been playing 4 hours now on this final table. Started off very, very slow. Didn't lose anyone for a little while. Then a flurry of a couple went, and then actually we lost quite a few. It feels like we've been playing heads up now for about an hour. Feels like about an hour. Later on, guys, we will definitely be streaming the PLO 8 final table later on tonight. Once this one's done, we may pull across a main event table for a bit of no limit hold'em action for a while.
So the pot's building quite nicely here. The flop's going to come down 3 of hearts, Jack of diamonds, 7 of clubs. He goes check, check on the flop. Turns the king of clubs. About 100,000 from Ellie. And a call.
As well, Stu, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Real cards are 2 of clubs. Check from and a flush for Ellie will take it down.
You just want me on the river to say the word pot. Yeah, because I know you like bluff. I like the bluff, yeah.
It's got about what looks like 450 behind now.
So that makes 3-1 chip lead now for Ellie.
Flop comes 3 of clubs, Queen of diamonds, 4 of diamonds. Better 50,000 from Ellie. And he's going to raise it by the looks of the 200,000.
200,000, 2 stacks of the 5Ks that are stacked in hundreds, 100Ks.
Get there eventually.
You all knew what I meant.
Yeah. Saw where you were bumbling towards.
Don't worry, I'll have this all sorted for the main event tomorrow. It'll be fine.
So he's having a giggle here. Just seems to be a bit of a spot. And he folds.
He said, "I'm very close to put you all in," and Chuck said, "I'd call." Shows the queen.
Hello, you have 4-3. Against 4-3, I'm in good shape.
Talking about the hands, and clearly know what they're talking about.
Yeah,
As
definitely,
Chuck
yeah.
says, if he said, "Did you have 4-3?" If you're against, he said, if I'm up against 4-3, I'm in good shape. So obviously he's got a pair of top pair, and obviously quite likes his over cards to hit another pair and maybe 2 pair up, which will be a higher 2 pair.
Yeah.
So I can fully understand the move from Chuck there.
Thanks, guys.
No, thank you. Cheers for the offer.
Chuck sharing the mince around. Can't get any friendlier than that, can you? Really, heads up.
100?
Reasonable sized pot here to start off, Stu.
200k pot already. 8-10 deuce rainbow flop.
Kind of, you'd think would slow down the action.
Oh, Chuck's just folded. A threat of a bet there from Ellie.
Straight away. We're going to have a change of dealer here. I think the new dealer coming in is not going to have as nicer nails. I think it's safe to say. Just explaining where we are on blind levels, 25,000 and 50,000. And I think he's just been mentioned that he is dealing Omaha, so 4 cards each.
Always good to know.
Make sure what game we are.
Yeah, he said, gives him a smile, just said, just needed to make sure what game we were playing. Five card Omaha, Jack's a wild, yeah.
Sorry?
You are?
5 cards. I'm joking. Please don't deal 5 cards. I'll be in trouble. Yeah, I still like 4.
He says he likes 4, so we're good. We're going with 4, that's good.
Cool.
Eight of clubs, 10 of clubs, 4 of hearts. And a very quick bet from Ellie and a very quick fold from Chuck. So these guys are playing very good poker here.
It's 150.
It's not cool. Huh? It's not cool. You don't want to get it.
So it's in a race of 125k, I think, was it?
150.
150k in a call.
So 300k in the middle here now. This
He's
is
got less than
this is
300K
the
back.
biggest pre-flop pot we've had so far, and it's 8 of diamonds, 5 of hearts, 3 of diamonds, and Chuck says them all in. Ellie says I'm going to call Stu. Call this down for us, buddy.
So we've got the 9-9-7 ace for Ellie with a nut flush draw. 9-9 king 8 for
pair of nines.
yeah.
Ellie has an ace 7, and
he's got the
Chuck
flush draw
has
dominated.
a king 9. They're both diamonds. The king 9 and the ace 7 are diamonds. So the ace 7 has got the diamonds dominant. Let's see a turn card, please, dealer.
4 of spades on the turn.
Doesn't really change anything.
Yep, so see the river. 4 of hearts.
And we're
And
chopping
we
it
are
up.
chopping
Pair of nines
again.
in the hand for each player. 4 on the board. We will chop that up. Ellie gives a shake of the head. Thought that was going to be it, Ellie, yeah?
This is a fucking joke.
And off we go again. So Ellie's still very much got the chip lead here.
Yeah, I think so.
You can't be looking for sympathy at the fight. You can't look for sympathy. Maybe the 6th.
Chucky is just, it's like bulletproof down there, the other end of the table there.
I've been trying to get it in.
To be fair, Chuck said, yeah, Chuck said, I've been trying to get it in. Yeah.
I try to get it in.
It's a great heads up, though, that's for sure. These guys are playing great poker. And we go again. Blinds are 25,000, 50,000. And it's a call from Chuck. And we've got a check from Ellie, so we're going to see a flop here, Stu.
Flop comes down with the ace of spades, 7 of clubs, 5 of hearts. Better 50k from Ellie. Chuck puts in the call. So he's playing about 300, probably about 350 back. Turn comes down now, the 4 of hearts. And 125k. 125k is the bet. And a call from Chuck again. So Chuck's left himself about 115, 120k, 215, 220k back.
We'll see. Let's put the camera back, okay?
The river card is the Queen of Diamonds.
Tough one with the Queen there, Stu. You think it doesn't really change very much, but could so easily. And they check it down.
Let's check.
So Ellie had a pair of 3s in his hand, but had also hit the 7, and it was 2 pair for Chuck with the Queen 7. And on we go.
This is a call. Flop comes down, 7 of hearts, Jack of clubs, 6 of clubs. Checked over to Ellie. He checks back. The 9 of diamonds on the turn. Check and a check. And the 8 of clubs, is that? Yep, on the river. check with a bet 50 for Ellie. And a call. That last pot down with his flush.
See Dave Howard just on the rail, quickly has a look at the counts. Just a good, very quiet. Good luck, gentlemen. That's what I like to hear. Poker's good guys, Dave Howard.
Yeah, not bad.
Flown in from Dubai, especially to play this event.
It's still good hand.
Howard's on a break. He's up to 470,000 in the main event. Probably chip leader, I'd imagine, at the moment. He might be chip leader.
I'm sorry, that's just indecent.
Longest heads-up match.
Heading back from their break, main event players. There are 36 left, I think I make that. Looking at the screen, might be 38. Can't tell. Here we go. Got 5 cards. I'll take full responsibility for that. For even mentioning the game earlier on. Yeah. If Lee can please step away from the feature table.
Stop messing
up. Stop suggesting games that the dealer then tries to deal. Yeah.
So we just get it in.
So we've got what looks like 6 minutes left in this level. So call and a check. We're going to see the flop. The Jack of Spades, 3 of clubs, 8 of clubs. And he takes time from blowing his nose to check behind. Better 50,000 on the 9 of diamonds turn from Chuck. Ellie folds.
You showed me last night. When I was I think
Raise 150.
well,
450.
Rolling. So,
see what we've got here. So Ellie has got kings 8-7, and it's 6-8, 6-8-7, or 6-7-8 jack for Chuck, double suited. So we're going to see a flop. We'll take our time here and talk you through what's going on. Ellie is the chip lead here. And the flop comes out, ace, jack, 6, two spades. So basically, we're in a situation, jack 6 for Chuck at the moment. He's also got the spade redraw as well. Ellie has just got the kings at the moment. We're going to see a turn card. And the turn is the 9, which makes this flush for Chuck. There's going to be no way back for Ellie, but we'll see the river. And it's a 6 on the river. And it's going to be Chuck getting a double up, making his house on the river. Already turned the flush, and that was good. Just going to count that up. Just going to get a count how much it is.
665. 665.
165,000 is the count for Chuck. That's a full double up for him. That's going to put Chuck up to 1.3 million, and we'll leave Ellie with about 500,000 behind.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Should leave Ellie, if my maths are right, with 470,000 behind. He's very kindly going to count that up for me and say 470. Yeah, gives a nod of the head. Ellie does. So Ellie's got 470. Chuck has got 1,330,000, and we go again. We've got 3 minutes left of this level, and then the blinds will be up. Huge hand, not really even a sweat there for Ellie with a turn card. Let's remember that was all in. That was all in pre though, so those chips went in the middle before we saw the flop. And Chuck flopped pretty much a monster for his hand. On we go. Ellie in the small blind. Blind's 25.50. And Ellie makes it the small blind. Chuck says we will see a flop, and we're going to. And it's 3 of spades, queen of diamonds, 3 of hearts. Ellie bets out 50k, and Chuck makes the call. So that's 200k in the pot now. And it's the 6 of diamonds on the turn. Check from Chuck again. 55 is the bet from Ellie this time. Very quickly called by Chuck. We're going to see a river card. It's now 310,000 in the middle. And it's the ace of clubs on the river. They both check it down. Let's see who's going to win it. Ellie shows king queen for a pair of queens on the flop, and that's good enough to win that. 55 was the bet on the turn, and they checked down the river. So that was a pot of 310,000. So Ellie adds 155 to his stack and starts creeping back to evens again. Superb heads up, this is Stu.
Yeah, it's been really high quality.
One of the best heads up I think we've watched of the week so far.
Yep.
Both players want this bad, and they're not giving it up.
No, they're
fighting all the
definitely
way.
not. Been back and forth so far.
See our card room manager Lee in the coming to watch the final. I was going to ask you a very quick question whilst this flop was coming down. Is just in general, how's the week been?
Excellent. Very, very good. Very busy. Everything's run very smoothly from what I've seen. All the players seem very happy. Tournaments well attended. Cash games good. Couldn't have asked for any more.
That's all we need to know, isn't it? Absolutely fantastic.
See you again.
Well, we hope to see you guys again for sure. Brilliant. Excellent.
Option. Check. 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 Wait, 50.
Snap and bounce. Thank you to let you in. I tell the truth, right? Yeah, I know. Thank you. I'm saying I'm lucky. Yeah,
So it's a raise to 150 from Chuck, and Chuck says this is it, but it's a call from Ellie, so it's 300k in the middle here, and we're going to see a flop. Remember, there's 1.8 million chips in total. 4, 8, 7, 2 spades due. It's a bet from Ellie, and Chuck folds. That pretty much, I think, guys, puts us back evens again, 900k each. Quickly counting up Chuck's stack. Yeah, I would say about 900k each. Ellie's having a look at the bracelet. Yeah, Ellie says it would be nice on my hand. Yeah.
You jinxed it. You're not meant to touch the bracelet. It's like with trophies in sport, you can't touch it in the final.
So these guys are pretty even again now. It might be about 930 to Chuck, 870 to Ellie. Option on Chuck. He checks. We're going to see a flop.
Yep. So blinds we going up next hand.
Both check the flop of 8, ace, 9, and we have another ace on the turn. And Chuck bets out 50k. And Ellie makes a call, so that's going to be 200,000 in the middle now. And we're going to see a river card, and it's the 5 of diamonds. And it's a bet of 120,000 from Chuck, and instant call from Ellie, and it's a full house for Chuck with the pocket 8s in his hand. Ellie shows an ace but folds. It was 125 was the bet.
Towards it again.
So that total pot was 450,000. So they were pretty much evens beforehand, but Chuck has just added 225,000 to his stack.
Yep. With the blinds gone up again now. What are the blinds now?
Blinds are up now to
30,000, 60,000.
30, 60. I've got confused because they've just moved our clock to the right hand side. Yeah. I was about to say, and blinds are 300, 600 guys, but no, that's not right. They've moved it to the other side, so it's 30,000, 60,000 are the blinds now. Raise from Chuck and a fold from Ellie. And our man from Macau adds to his stack.
Yep. Well, 435k for right behind now for Ellie. It's going to be Ellie to act first. And small man with 30,000. Makes a call.
Check.
Chuck will check.
Check from Chuck.
Chuck checks.
Checkity check check from Chuck.
Check. Check.
Being bested.
So it's deuce, 10, 6. They both check that, and it's a 6 on the turn. And that goes check, check as well, which means we're going to see a 7 of hearts on the river.
Bet 60.
And 60,000 is the bet from Chuck.
Pass.
And Ellie folds that.
Still going on the final total here. It's heads up, marathon heads up so far. Blinds are at 30,000, 60,000. We've got Ellie in the big blind, Chuck a first to act. And he folds.
Thing to bear in mind, the blinds are 30,000, 60,000. So with 1.8 million chips in play, these guys have both got fairly even stacks. So they've both got 15 bigs.
There, by the way, just showed aces.
But 15 bigs is not anything, you know, there's still a little bit of play.
Yeah, some wriggle room.
With them.
Chuck's the decent chip lead, isn't it? Got over 1 million.
Yeah, we think Ellie's got about, actually it's a bit more than, I think Chuck's got about 1.3, Ellie's got about 500,000 now.
Deuce Queen 7 with 2 clubs on the flop. Goes check check, 9 of downs in the turn. Check check. Your card is a 6 of hearts. Chuck bets.
Bet 60.
We raise to 160.
Wow.
Early.
Now that, with bear in mind from what stack he's got remaining,
Screams
that,
strength.
that screams strength, doesn't it?
Has to. Could be staring down the throat of another chop pot, mind you, if they've all got 8-10. Oh, Chuck lets it go.
Meanwhile on the screen you can see Mr. Des Duffy just modelling one of our new hoodies.
Des promptly removes himself from said stream.
Yeah.
Raise. 180.
So Chuck to 180,000 by the looks of it. And he makes the call. So it's going to be 360k in this pot before we've even seen their flop. Which comes down now. It's the Queen of Spades, 9 of Spades, Queen of Hearts. Check from Ellie. Check from Chuck. 6 of Spades on the turn. Wow. Bet 150k from Ellie. Quick call from Chuck.
Wasn't it? Suggests he's potentially got enough draws out there.
Yeah.
Assuming if it's not already a made hand action.
Yeah.
Anchor.
All in a call.
Call it out, Stu.
So
Call this out
Queen of
for
clubs
us.
on the river. So Chuck's hit his full house with the aces on the river. The full house and a turn for
So
Ellie has been counterfeited.
Elliot made his full house on the turn and on the river.
Wow.
Chuck has got there, and we're going to have a winner. Very unlucky
Chuck
to
takes it
Ellie with
down.
that last hand, and Chuck is going to be our winner. Yeah, as disappointed as Ellie is.
Very well done, guys.
Very well done to both of them. We're going to get a photo with Ellie, and I'm going to have a quick chat with Chuck if he's not going to do a runner. Hopefully he's not going to do a runner.
Chuck, come sit down. Yeah, I'll be very quick. Yeah, I promise.
No, it's fine.
I'll be very quick. Sit yourself back down there, buddy. Grab that one from me.
Lovely. Right, so Chuck, that was a bit of a battle heads up, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was probably the longest heads-up match I've ever played in my life.
Wow. Now, is Omaha your game?
No, not really. I play it sometimes. I don't really play. I'm a student, so just one of my friends was here to play, and then he messaged me like a week before the event saying,
Okay.
I've got no one to come with. Can you come with me? So I was
Wow,
like,
okay, what a story. So where have you come down from?
I stay in Glasgow. I go to uni at Glasgow.
Okay.
Yeah.
And play much live poker?
Yeah, I play maybe once or twice a week, but I currently behind on studies, so I try to not play as much.
Okay, but also I'm
Yeah.
assuming as a student then, yeah, this money will be coming quite handy.
Oh yeah, this will be useful, very useful for me. So all good, all good.
Excellent stuff. So first APAT event, so you've first World Championship of Amateur Poker, you've picked yourself up a bracelet.
Yes, exciting.
Yeah, we
times.
might see you back for future events.
Maybe, yeah. If my friend has to come alone again, maybe I'll accompany him again. But I
Now,
really enjoyed this event actually.
Interesting.
It's
You both, the both of you heads up, yourself and Ellie were both the chip leaders going on to this final. It's very rare that actually both chip leaders make it heads up. Good player to play against.
Oh, Ellie's a very good opponent actually. Playing heads up against him was one of my worst experiences. But it was also
worst and best.
Yeah, worst and best, yeah. But it was a really enjoyable time, and he was a very good opponent. Obviously know this game very well, and I was fortunate to survive like 5 or 6 all-ins with my tournament life on the edge. And
He was
doubled up.
getting. I could see him getting
Yeah,
frustrated.
he was.
with that,
I
but
can see he was getting frustrated.
Both players, I think you took it very well, and it was played in very
I
much
thought
spirit.
it was a very good heads-up match.
Excellent. Well, we're going to set up your winner's photo.
Cool.
We've got to get that sorted with the
Right.
bracelet and the,
Sure.
and the medal and all the chips. So many congratulations.
Thank you very much. Thank
very
you.
well played,
Thank
sir.
you.
And we'll let you get that done. Lovely, brilliant. There we go. So that's Chuck. He's our winner of the Pot Limit Omaha. We're just going to sort out his winner's photo once we've got Ellie's done there. You'll see them happening on camera at the moment. That's us done from Manchester with this event. With stream, we'll take a break for a little while. But we've got coming up later on today the Pot Limit 8 or PLO 8, so the high-low championship. We'll have that streaming later on this evening. And we will probably also have a little bit from the main event day 2, which is currently down to 37 runners. So we'll look to bring you some of that action as well. So from Manchester for the time being, thanks very much for watching the stream. Keep an eye on Facebook group for the next stream that will go live, and we'll catch you all later.
I'm going to have Chuck there. Okay. So what we do, Chuck, is I'm going to move yours. See, like you said, just going to get you this here. That's okay. I'll just move myself. Fantastic. Thank you. Yeah. So I think we're okay to leave the chips where they are. Thank you. Try and not knock everything down. Can I get the cards? Thank you.
That's the worst of it. It's like, not only did I read it wrong, No, no, you have to come
No,
back
no,
now.
no, we don't.
No.
No. Chuck, they are yours, my friend. You are world championship amateur Tottenham Omaha champion. These are yours, my friend.
Mate, we don't know if they beat.
No, mate. No, this is your you'll get there'll be a little report, you're all over our board. Yeah, you're a superstar. Yeah, superstar.